And hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're right. Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. We're live again. And today we're going to play DMC Devil May Cry again. We're going to finish up the game. And it's going to be the last of Devil May Cry until eventually. Why is my CPU so high? I gotta look into that at some point, but I don't know. My CPU's been doing weird things lately. You know. Skytide, how are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Just as a reminder, if you claim first, you'll get to name a Pokemon in our upcoming art log. I'm just saying, for one channel point, you can do that if you want to. But, you know. How's it going? Hope you're well. Coming in with a command as well. The Sky Command. The one and only. I'm not even sure if it played earlier. It should have. Probably, but, there's music and everything going on, so who knows. And yeah, it played well. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. How are you doing today? You don't have to chat if you don't want to, but hey, we're live. I had food, so I'm late. Lovely evening to you too. It's good to have you. We're late, like 50 minutes. Sorry about that. The reason for that was mostly I was cooking. I was cooking good. I was cooking with gas. I wasn't cooking with gas. I have my heat. I've got we got heating. Normal plates. I'm afraid of gas cookers. I once used a gas cooker, and I scorched my what was it? It wasn't chemistry. We were using a Bunsenbrenner. Let him cook. Indeed. We were using in chemistry once a Bunsenbrenner. Is it a Bunsen burner in English? I'm not sure. And I believe I remember scorching one of my eyebrows by accident because it was like turned on way too high. It was like shit. It took like a solid 2 weeks or something to regrow. But also a gas torch, you think? Yeah, could be. I think Bunsenbrenner is also like the technical term in English, though, because it's like the English like German words. They say Gesundheit sometimes. They also say halt and halted. There's a lot of Schadenfreude. Very very German word. So German, in fact, that there isn't really a word in other languages. Even in Albanian, we don't have a word. Or the German Angst. Yeah, Angst. It makes sense, to be fair, to add that as a word because it's super cool. Doppelgänger. Yeah, Poltergeist. A poltergeist. I can't even say that in English, A poltergeist. Etc. The Doppelgänger. Look, even in Albanian, we don't have a word for Schadenfreude because you wouldn't make fun of someone. Why would you laugh at someone else's expense, Or, oh, someone else is suffering. Why would you laugh about that, right? That's so weird. It's also like with sarcasm. Sarcasm is a weird one. I remember being a sarcastic little shit at some point during my teens and using oh, really? I said, oh, really? To someone, in Albanian. And it was me who sounded like an idiot, not the person, Like to them, I was being the idiot. I was like, oh, really? As if like I needed confirmation. Kino, you're first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. Definitely first. Hey, yeah. How you doing? Are you feeling better? I hope you're feeling better. But yeah, today we're gonna play Devil May Cry DMC, Devil May Cry, which is the reboot of the Devil May Cry franchise. Came out after Devil May Cry 4. And then also I've got prepared a ranking all Devil May Cry games tier list maker thingy, where we can just drag and drop the various Devil May Cry games into a list, like, hold up. Like so. where it goes from D tier to C tier, B tier, A tier, and S tier. And we've got all the different games here. We've got over here Devil May Cry, DMC Devil May Cry, and Devil May Cry 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. And we're just going to place them over here later after we finished up DMC Devil May Cry. That said, that's going to have to wait until we actually finish the game and everything. Yesterday, we ended up beating up the succubus that is spiking the Mountain Dew, the Kool-Aid, you know, that is corrupting society. And we also ended up beating up Fox News. You know? So that's nice. After, you need the ranking now. We could also do the ranking so far right now while we're yapping. You do have a German supermarket tier list in the future. I have to do a German supermarket tier list in the future, but also, what German supermarket chains are there in Germany, you know? German supermarket tier list. Is there like a template for it? There is a tier list for it. And, oh yeah, there's a bunch of people that have done one in the past. Hold up. I can show you. So we've got Rewe. Go to template. So over here there's Aldi Süd. Why is there no Aldi Nord? I don't know what this one is. Spar is, I believe, the one that is in Bavaria, right? Spar. That one is also in Austria. It's very popular. I believe in Italy they also exist. You know, Edeka is quite good, I agree. Dens Biomarkt, I don't know that one. Kaufland, I don't know that one. Nahkauf, never heard of it. Rewe, Penny, Norma. Norma is good. Netto is kind of, you know, like if I were to theoretically do it, you know, I would put Netto at F tier. Because while it is super cheap, Netto is often, in my experience, you don't know Kaufland? I do know Kaufland, but I've never, like, been to Kaufland myself. Like, we've gone there in the past with my parents and whatnot sometimes, you know? Wasgau? Wasgau? I don't know. But either way, we could add ones later as well if we want to. So Netto would be definitely bottom tier, because while it is cheap, and you can get bread over there pretty cheaply, you know, and you can also get like coffee pretty cheaply and everything. Vasco is expensive as hell. Sheesh. Oh, that one's gonna go into E tier. F tier is like cheap, you know. But the issue with Netto is that their quality control is pretty bad. I've had it more often than not that, you know, goods that were not even discounted were already expired, you know? And bread that I bought was moldy in the middle. Same with vegetables, you know, you would buy vegetables and they're packaged up and everything, and they were like already like getting soft and soggy and everything. And I feel like something like a bell pepper shouldn't be, something like a bell pepper shouldn't be like soggy when you buy it, you know? Like, that's bad. I've had it more often than not buying at Netto that there would be some issues with the product and I would feel bad about it and I would just not go there anyway. We only have Ghetto Nettos in the city. We also only have Ghetto Nettos in the city, to be absolutely fair. And all of them kind of suck, you know. Now, Penny is actually kind of good. I would just put it into the middle, I guess, you know? Like, it's cheap. Quality is pretty good. Let's put it at B tier, you know? Lidl lohnt sich is genuinely like, Lidl is worth it, you know? That's their motto. And I would put Lidl at S tier because it's affordable. They've got a range of very good deals a lot of the times. On top of that, they have assortment that changes out. So you have sometimes American week, sometimes you have a Greek week, etc., and Turkish goods and whatnot. And that's pretty nice, at least over here. And you can get like 18 eggs pretty cheaply, which Americans would be shocked to hear about that. You know, have you heard the news that Trump is like trying to get eggs from Denmark now? After trying to get Greenland from Denmark. So yeah, no, I disagree with Lidl. They ain't got shit on Aldi. Now, Aldi is also S tier, in my opinion. You know, so Aldi is basically like Lidl, but sometimes less cheap. And they don't have spinach that is cubed, you know? At least over here in Aldi Nord. Now, Aldi Süd has all of that. So, Aldi Süd I would put above Lidl, but Aldi Nord I would put below. But since I don't have a graphic for Aldi Nord, you know, over here we already have Aldi Nord. But Aldi Süd is base as heck. Now, Rewe. Rewe I would put quality-wise into the A tier, but price-wise into the B tier. But if you only buy Yar products, it's an A tier. Like, they've got a lot of stuff that is very, very good, you know? And they also have, nowadays, like, this Japanese corner, which is pretty great. Sharian, nice, nice. Oh, yes, the true best ranking criteria, cubed spinach. Like, what do you guys say? You know, with Lidl, I can just buy the spinach that I want to buy, and put it into small portions, you know, not use up everything. But with Aldi, I'll have to make the spinach, you know, I'll have to either thaw it and then break it into 2 pieces, and then like put it back into the freezer, or I'll have to use it all up and then eat for the next few days only spinach. Lidl and Aldi are exploitative monsters. Yeah, so that's like also an issue. I believe Aldi is using up a lot of groundwater, especially in Bavaria. So I would maybe knock them down to, like, quality-wise over here, I don't have time. I don't have the money to take care of... Sharon, how are you doing today, by the way? I don't have the time to worry about ethics all that much, you know, theoretically speaking. But also, they're bottling up a lot of the groundwater when we have a groundwater shortage, which is pretty bad, right? Doing all right? And Lidl does similar stuff, but also, again, like, I can't worry about ethics right now. I need food. Now, Norma is pretty great. I would put it, like, above Penny. Let's put Penny at C tier, actually. Like, Penny is cheap. Sometimes the quality is kind of bad. Sometimes they don't have enough bread. Actually, I've had it more often than not that Penny didn't have the bread. You know? Penny didn't have bread. Like, we're talking about German supermarkets here. How can they run out of bread? Right? And all that was left was Toastbrot. And Toastbrot isn't bread, you know? That doesn't count. Because I don't have a toaster, you know? I mean, I would still eat it, you know, as is. But I'm just saying, you know. And you can toast stuff in the pan, you know, don't get me wrong. But it's great. Buying bread at a discounter, don't you have a bakery? Yeah, we do have bakeries, but it's cheaper to just get it somewhere else, you know? Penny has too few employees in the market itself. You sometimes wait 30 minutes of a checkout until it's your turn to pay your staff. Yeah, that's something I've noticed as well with Penny. And that's something I love about Rewe, actually, because Rewe has the self-checkout, meaning you can steal from Rewe pretty easily. Which I'm not saying I would do. I'm just saying, you know, it is an option. Your toast is not proper bread. Yeah, you have no idea how expensive bakery bread is. Bakery bread is pretty bad. Yeah, no, bakery in terms of pricing. Like just talking, you know, cost, and we're rating how easy it is to get free items. No. I think a loaf is like $2.50. At a discounter, it's cheap. And the bread is still pretty great. Like, genuinely, have you gone to, like, Aldi, for instance, and gotten a loaf of bread for €2 or €1.80? That's pretty good. And you can get Kürbisbrot and stuff like that as well over there, you know? Maybe in 2016. Yeah, 2016, definitely. Like, honestly, bakeries nowadays sell, at least over here, you know, and again, Wuppertal is, whatever. Spar, I've only been to once, and I feel like it was pretty good. And I've only been to Spar in Austria, to be absolutely honest, you know? When I went to Salzburg with my at the time girlfriend, mistaken. Because I was mistaken about us being a good fit. No, we went to Salzburg and we had to buy groceries, you know, and I had a really bad stomach ache and constipation and shit. So I ended up buying knäckebrot over there, and it was really good. And like they had vegetables pretty nice, you know. It's around €4 minimum at the bakery. Yeah, it depends on the bakery. Like some, like on top of that, you know, at Aldi, etc., they also have a bakery. You know, Rewe, Lidl, and Aldi all have bakeries as well that they have bread at. You know, right? I'm not sure about Aldi actually. Aldi doesn't have a bakery, but Lidl and Edeka and Rewe have one. You know, might have been thinking of half loaf then. Yeah, half loaves more likely, but at least like €4, you know, for a big loaf. But also me as a small individual, you know, honestly, just buying the Aufbackbrötchen, you know, the brötchen, the buns that you take and then put into the oven. Those are nice. You get like 6 buns for 69 cents. That is good value for a single person, you know? With like a loaf of bread, I put it into a freezer a lot of the time and then forget about it. In fact, I have half a loaf in my freezer right now. But thawing it is a pain, you know? Like Edeka almost always has a bush in there. What's a bush? Sorry, I don't know that word. I'm not German enough for that. Oh yeah, many supermarkets have a bakery in the building. That's, yeah, exactly. Now, Edeka, I would put actually also into B tier. Like, I don't know much about Spar, but Edeka I would put into B tier. If you need something very specific, like the oil of a olive tree that was raised while underground in a basement and radiated with 100,000 LED lights that had bisexual lighting, you know, like purple and blue, you know, lighting going on and everything, you know, Edeka will have it, you know. If you need something very, very specific, Edeka has it. But for your basic needs and everything, Edeka is too expensive. Like, a jar of jam, half the size of a normal one at, like, Lidl or whatever. Edeka has a huge assortment and ranges from cheap stuff like Gut und Günstig and such, and also expensive stuff. I mean, it does have, like, a lot of... Like, it has cheaper options, yes, because all of them have their own brands, you know. Rewe has Ja. Rewe is sort of expensive, but its Ja goods are... a lot of the time, in my experience at least, cheaper than Edeka's Gut und Günstig versions. At least in my experience. Depends on the size of Edeka. Yeah, that also. What I will have to say is, like, usually I would not buy at Edeka unless I need something very, very specific, you know? You know, so typically I would put it at C tier, but Edeka is one of the only stores that back in my hometown had Dr. Pepper. And they didn't have the cans, they had the bottles. So you would get 2 liters of Dr. Pepper for the price of 2 cans. If you went to Rewe, you would also get Dr. Pepper, but only the cans. Edeka tends to be a little more expensive than many of the others. Yeah, it depends also on, obviously, the region and everything, you know? So over here, in my hometown, Edeka is not as expensive, actually, anymore. My brother used to work at the Edeka over there for a long time. But the issue with Edeka over there is, like, there are a lot of specialized goods. People do normally only see the expensive stuff then say it's expensive, but they have the same prices with the cheaper options as other places, but they also offer the more expensive stuff. So we go to Edeka if we can and check the prices beforehand. Yeah, like, again, absolutely. Like, Edeka has cheap stuff, you know? But across the board, it's more expensive than other stores, in my experience, you know? Rewe is only A tier because it's got, like, Rewe would also... Wait, Norma is actually kind of good. Sorry. Rewe would technically be B tier because it's similarly expensive to Edeka, in my experience. But Rewe has self-checkout, which is pretty useful, and their Ja brand is cheaper than Edeka's Gut und Günstig. I must always go to Edeka as well, but that might be by proximity. Yeah. Like, if it's close by, like, if we were just talking about proximity, it will take 5 minutes for me to get it to Aldi Nord. And 15 minutes to get to Lidl. To Rewe, I could go to Rewe to go for 2 minutes at the Hauptbahnhof, but it's expensive as shit right there. So I'm not going to do that. The next Rewe, next normal Rewe would be also 15 minutes. Actually at the City Arcaden, etc. Edeka's self-checkout here too. Nice. Yeah, over here it doesn't. Now, DM. Honestly, solid beat here. Like, if you need toothpaste or something like that, you'll go to DM. If you need shampoo, they've got it. If you need when I need, like, creams, like, a moisturizer, or if I need a razor, I'll go to DM. Like, it's affordable, it's fine. A lot of the time, Aldi Nord, for instance, doesn't have the razors anymore that are just, you use them one time and then you throw them away, Well, you think you're thinking of Kaufland. Yeah, I don't know shit about Kaufland, actually, because I haven't been there in ages, so let's call this one F tier. And this one, no idea. Question mark tier. Undefined. Let's call this x divided by 0. It's because it's undefined. Nahkauf is good, I think. Kaufland is terrifying. Is it? You never go out of your way to go to DM. You get everything you need somewhere you're shopping anyways. Yeah, the thing is with, like, the closest, like, actual supermarket that is over here is Aldi Nord. But they don't have some of the stuff I need. Like, they specialize, obviously, in food for the most part, and there's some clothing and whatnot as well over there. And there's some other appliances, there's some alcohol and everything, But if I wanted to just get a moisturizer cream, for instance, just because I get dry skin, and I don't like that. And I just, and if you get dry skins, you get the issues with the pores and everything, you think it was Kaufland that was a huge malls in the middle of nowhere with huge swaths of parking lots around it? I don't know about that. So, but like Kaufland is, I believe, in Trier, there's a Kaufland, I believe. And I think we've been there once, but I don't remember shit because I was a kid and I was not interested in shopping. So, like, I have no idea about Kaufland. Den's Biomarkt, I don't like Biomarkts. Biomarkt is rough. I don't know what these are. I don't know what those are. Whatsoever. Also, my phone is on loud for whatever reason. So that's now turned off. What other ones are there? I mean, there's Aldi Nord and Aldi Süd. I don't know. I don't think there's a difference between Aldi Nord and Aldi Süd, except for the fact that my parents always tell me that there's like a thing. What's your opinion on Rossmann or Müller? I don't have an opinion on Rossmann. Let's put. Wait, I don't know this one actually. I don't know Nahkauf. Let's just put Kaufland over here because I would get lost at Kaufland. Not gonna lie. Is Globus a supermarket? I think Globus counts, right? Ignore the fact that my thing is a thing. Globus is honestly a solid B tier, A tier. It's huge, but you can find anything, so I'll just go with A tier. And they also have self-checkout nowadays. I think mostly in East Germany. Globus is a supermarket, yeah. No, it's in West, right? Remember one being near your grandparents' place, but you don't think you've seen one elsewhere. I haven't seen one in ages over here, but for what it's worth, Globus is really big in my home, near my hometown. Not super close to my hometown, but like, sort of in that area in southwest Germany. Globus is huge. But and they've got very good baked goods as well. The alcohol selection is pretty huge. They've got toys and whatnot, like board games and whatnot, if you want to buy those. The prices range from expensive to cheap, but you can always find a cheap option, which is good. And that's like the issue with like Edeka. With Edeka, in my opinion, you know, across the board, it's kind of expensive, you know, if you were to take everything and then average it, you know. Most of the Southwest, since the HQ is in Saarland. It's in Saarland? Okay, well, that's a B tier. That's an F tier. No, I mean, yeah, it's one of those huge malls like Kaufland. Yeah, I would like, I would say just because I'm very fond of the free samples that they have, you know, and I have many good memories actually from there, and they have very good Streuselkuchen. You're kind of useless unless you go there by car. Yeah, it's kind of useless unless you go there by car. Let's just put it on at B tier, but like in front of everything else here. Spar is good, but I don't have many experiences with it, but it's like a solid B tier, I think. DM is like good if you need something very specific, but as a supermarket, it sucks, obviously. So I'm just gonna put it at D tier. Now, will you put Metro in this list? I don't know what Metro is, so probably not. I've never been to a Metro. Rossmann. I don't know why it's called Rittersport. The file is called Rittersport for whatever reason, but hey, it's fine. You just unlocked the childhood memory you were mentioning with Streuselkuchen. You're welcome. Also, the Leberkäsebrötchen, you know, which is just a brötchen with Leberkäse inside. And sometimes, if you wanted to, you could also have mustard on it. And it was very good. Like, genuinely, that's a childhood memory right there. You know? Globus is great, honestly. The staff is always super friendly. And they also have like anything and everything if you want to, you know, because it's a mall essentially. But it's not exactly a mall, you know. Now, where would I put Rossmann? If you need something specific, it's great. It's similar to DM, but I find it a bit pricey a lot of the time. So I'm going to put it below Kaufland. Because Rossmann is pretty expensive and it only has very specialized goods. And with Kaufland, I get lost, but at least it's like pretty good. Technically a gross distributor. Gross distributor? Ew. You can get relatively easily access to it as a private person as well. Basically, you can buy there at prices the supermarkets pay for the stuff, but you kind of have to buy in larger quantities. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I don't have a I've never been to Metro. Never seen it. I don't know what this is, or Igelmann, or Nahkauf. There's also Akzenta. But I believe that counts as Rewe, right? Yeah, I think that's the same. There's also Real, right? So, like, Real, Kaufland, and Globus. This is Tegut. Those are supermarkets. But discounters are Aldi, Netto, Norma. We don't have Norma. Oh, we have Norma. This is Norma. Penny, Netto, etc. I'm finding a bunch of different lists here. Then there's also some other lists here, but I've never heard of Familia. But yeah, if you care about ethics, you don't go to Spar. or Kaisers or Lidl or Aldi or Kaufland. But like Dennis or Alnatura and stuff like that is very good for ethics and whatnot. But I don't have the money for that. Like it comes at a price for a reason, you know? Yeah. Russischer Supkuchen. No, I don't have yeah, Rossmann and DM aren't really supermarkets. They are usually called drogerien, so they mainly sell stuff like health and beauty stuff. Yeah, but you can still like, depending on where you are, you can still like buy food and whatnot, food items there as well. So yeah, DM and Rossmann are kind of drogerien. But if I want to go to a supermarket, I would like what I define as a supermarket is basically you can get anything and everything there, kind of, you know. So Aldi and Norma and Rewe will also have like razors and whatnot to shave, or deodorants and shampoos and whatnot, you know? Those are a thing, obviously. But if I need those, I'll typically go to DM or Rossmann. Rossmann only if DM didn't have it. So that's why I put it over here. It's pretty expensive, you know? What I do like about Rossmann, though, is that they have different floors and you can get pretty useful stuff over there. Like a while ago, I bought a lighter there and it comes with lighter fluid and whatnot. And you can like just refill it. And that's pretty nice because now you can just get stuff. It's such a great cake. It's an amazing cake, you know. I like Russischer Zupfkuchen a lot. Russian, I don't know what to call it. It's essentially... It's hard to explain. Not really super about IKEA. Concept is goated. IKEA is great, theoretically, but I haven't been there in ages. I don't buy my stuff at IKEA. Oh yeah, lots of your childhood involved it during celebrations or visits to your grandparents. Nice. Metro is technically a grocery store. Okay, yeah, that's one in DM aren't really supermarkets. Chocolate or cheesecake? Yeah, exactly. It's I was missing like the cheesecake. For whatever reason, I was thinking of Streuselkuchen with chocolate because we were talking about Streuselkuchen just now. But no, it's basically cheesecake with bits and pieces of chocolate inside. Yeah. No, but Globus has that one very good Streuselkuchen. It has like a layer of pudding, a thin layer of pudding inside, and is very, very good. And also, their bread is very, very good, and you can get it very cheaply at their bakery. So my parents, when they go to Globus, they will always buy a lot of bread over there, as well as other goods. Globus is pretty great. But also, I can only attest to the two different Globuses. One, I believe, is near my hometown, and another one is by Simmern, I believe, which is where the Urfaust, the historical figure Faust, is from, allegedly. And I can only like attest to those. I believe near Trier there's also one. The reason why I can mention one of those is because I have established at one point that I'm somewhere in the near the middle of Rhineland-Palatinate at some point during the stream lore. So, you know. But also, I can't mention the other one because it's too close to home. But yeah, Streuselkuchen, Leberkäsebrötchen, stuff like that. Globus is good. Now, yeah, I think this is like the thing. And again, this over here is undefined because I've not been there ever. Nahkauf and Denny's and whatnot. Netto is F tier because it's terrible. Rossmann is very specialized. You know, it's a drogerie. But they've got a lot of everything, you know. Not so much for food, but you can get some, I guess, over there, and sweets and stuff, you know. And if DM doesn't have something, I go to Rossmann. Kaufland, I hate it because I get lost in there and I never can find anything, really. Spar was pretty good. Penny is good. It's like Netto, but better in terms of quality. But as Kino Sharian mentioned, they're always understaffed. Edeka is good if you need something specialized, but across the board, I find it a bit expensive. And Globus is honestly, Globus goes to A tier. But yeah, Globus is typically you would go there by car because you buy something big a lot of the time. Rewe is wait, yeah, right. DM is if you need something like it's a drogerie, If you need something you would get at Rossmann, will probably find it at DM. It's less so of a food store, but more so like it's a drogerie. Technically, it's not a supermarket, but whatever. Edeka, if you need something specialized, it's great, but across the board, I find it very expensive. But of course, they've got their Gut und Günstig discounter marker, which is it's cheaper, yes. But if you go to Rewe and buy something with a Jahr label on it, it's typically cheaper than the ones at Edeka. Like I've been to Edeka a few times when Rewe didn't have something or whatever, or I was just in the area of an Edeka, and the buns that I would buy for like 69 cents at the Aldi or Rewe cost over there like 80 cents, which isn't a huge difference. But if you buy a lot of that bread, it adds up, Also, chocolate dough on the outside and bottom. Yeah, it's like a crumb. You've got like, it's not it is a dough on the bottom for sure, but on the outside, it's like most like the crumbliness, I guess, if that makes sense. It's very nice. Now, Rewe is good because they've got self-checkout most of the time. They've got a bakery most of the time. They've got a butcher most of the time. If you need chicken hearts, they've got it most of the time. The frozen ones often get sold out, sadly, because in my area there's a lot of Turkish people, a lot of Syrian people, a lot of Albanian people. There's a lot of foreigners, basically, who will basically buy those. But if I go to the Rewe butcher, they'll have chicken hearts for me, and that's amazing is like it's relatively cheap if I buy them there per gram. If I go for, okay, I want 100 grams, I can get it. Spa, good to see you. How are you doing today? We're ranking German supermarkets because someone suggested that we have to do that at some point, and so we're doing that today, I guess. Why not? We're yapping anyways for the first hour of the stream, right? Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, when it comes to like supermarkets, I believe the best ones are Norma is great, but I like Aldi and Lidl more because they've got a big assortment, they've got the themed weeks, and you can get stuff there pretty cheaply. Derail the whole stream like a good D&D campaign. No, it's not right. We're yapping. When aren't we yapping? We're always yapping. It's literally in the tags. It's like my favorite part of streaming. I get to talk about everything. By the way, if you had people come over for roof renovations, you're tired now. I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope the roof renovations went well, but man, having people over for that sort of stuff is annoying because they never take off their shoes and whatnot. I'm like, yo, please, fuck off. But yeah, Lidl is my favorite, followed by Aldi. And I know it's unethical and everything, but for what it's worth, I save a lot of money by not buying at Edeka. Comparatively speaking, the amount of goods that if I buy at Edeka, if I were to buy the stuff that I would usually buy for a week at Aldi or Lidl, I pay like more at Edeka, even with the cheaper goods in total. Like the total at the end of the time, I've had it once where I had to buy at Edeka because there was one time when they had renovations at the Aldi and the Lidl was closed already and the Edeka was open. I remember. And I bought literally like the same things that I would buy usually at like Lidl or Aldi. But I only went for the cheap, the gut und günstig stuff, you know. I took whatever was cheapest of the corners. And I ended up paying like $30, I believe, for it. But if I had bought the same stuff at Lidl, I would have been at 18, like 15 to 18 euros. And if I had bought the same stuff at Aldi, it would have been also around that range, you know. Typically, when I buy like groceries every week, it's like 25 euros nowadays, you know. And that's just by going to Aldi. You know, that includes a lot of bread, some eggs, sometimes veggies, sometimes pasta, whatever, you know. When I leave out stuff like pasta, because I typically, typically I buy like a few bags of pasta, and then I would take those and, I have them. I don't need to buy them for the next 2 weeks, you know. Same with potatoes, same with onions, same with rice. That means one time it's like $30 or whatever, because I buy a lot of pasta or I buy a bunch of potatoes. Okay, potatoes are cheap. You buy one bag, it's fine, you know? And then you don't need to buy any for a while. But when it comes to like bread and whatnot, I buy it every time I go there because I use it up all the time. You know, I eat it always. The Albanian word for food is book. BUK. $30? Should get that patched. God damn it. I love you, man. But platonically. No, the amount of like if I buy at like okay, one time it's like 30 euros, whatever, you know? And then the next few weeks, because I don't need to buy pasta, etc., you know, it's like 18 euros, 15 euros, depending on what I get. Sometimes stuff is cheaper and I only pay 10 euros for a visit. Like last time that I went to Aldi Nord, I paid 6 euros because I brought Pfandflaschen over, first of all, so I saved 2 euros. But there were a lot of things that I got cheaper, you know. So I ended up buying these fish, Alaska Seelachsfilet, you know. They were not only cheaper, but they're like super worth it for me because I just add one of those into a pan and fry it up. And I eat it with rice and then some Hollandaise, you know, sauce Hollandaise. Very good. And then also in that same pan, I typically make some buttergemüse, you know, which is like 50 cents or whatever, 40 cents, I believe, you know, if you get like the package. And it's like super cheap and it's a good way of adding a little bit of veggies to your meal. And I find that very good. So obviously, you know, very worth it. And I got those cheaper, which was very nice. I got those cheaper, which was very nice. But also, on top of that, I what did I want to say? Right, I saved big time. I went to Aldi and got my weekly groceries for 6 euros, which was very nice. So I also added some River Cola, which is the Aldi brand Coca-Cola. And it tastes really nice. It's like not too sweet, and I find that good. And it's very cheap as well. And what I end up doing is it feels like my finger is burned, but I don't know where I would have burned it. What the hell? Sorry, got distracted. But yeah, River Cola, buy a bottle or whatever. You know, every now and then. Indulge a little bit. But yeah, you can like get groceries pretty cheaply. At Aldi and Lidl. Lidl lohnt sich, for sure. I remember like the price that I would buy eggs at Aldi was once the same, like if I like 12 normal eggs, you know? 12 normal eggs were the price of the same as at Lidl. I would get the same eggs, you know? Like I would get 18 medium eggs at the same price. Because a lot of the time Aldi only had like, oh, the Freihaltung or Bodenhaltung eggs, you know, stuff like that. And what do I care? A lot of people say that the eggs taste differently if the chicken lived, you know, in Freihaltung, you know, and like freeland chicken, you know, roaming chickens, whatever you want to call them. A lot of people say that that it tastes different than the Bodenhaltung, you know, where they are just in one room, and that's all of them. But honestly, I don't taste a difference. The only difference that matters is the size and the number of eggs you get for the price. And yeah, like sometimes, I don't know. It's like, what's annoying about Aldi is that it's split into Aldi Süd and Aldi Nord. Egg prices are going crazy. The Easter Bunny is making bank right now. Definitely. But like egg prices are going crazy mostly because of the bird flu. It's not as bad over here in Germany, but in America right now, the eggs are a delicacy at this point. You know, they might taste less of antibiotica. Not gonna lie, eggs taste the same. Unless it's a different bird, all eggs taste the same. Like, I've never had, like, an egg that actually tasted much different from another egg. Egg stongs. Yeah, egg stongs. But yeah, it is apparently a bird flu epidemic at the moment. Yeah, so in Germany, it's less bad because we have certain food standards and whatnot. So what you'll end up seeing is sometimes there might just be less eggs, but the price won't go up too much. You know? It gets more expensive, but it's like not too much more expensive, if that makes sense, you know? That said, in America right now, eggs cost like $4 and everything, with less battery farming. Yeah, we do have less battery farming, which does help a lot. Because if you have a egg battery, we have certain food standards. Yeah, opposed to viewers. Exactly. It's the reason why also stuff like that is less likely to devastate an entire population. Yeah. So the reason why, for instance, you know, the US has low tariffs, for instance, on a lot of European goods. And the reason why, even though our standards are higher than in the US, we can't really say we're going to price it much bigger because of the fact that they're our main export partner, you know? So we export a lot of goods over here in Germany to the US, or a lot of Europe to the US. So as a result, you know, tariffs are a bit wonky over there, you know? Like, we buy products from the US at a much increased rate compared to what Americans will buy products from Europe, you know? And that is true. But also, Europe makes, because of that, a lot of bank from America. But once America ends up adding high tariffs to everything, you know, everything's going to get more expensive in the US. And that's stupid. Like, they don't realize the issue, you know? Who doesn't like their chicken cleaned with chlorine? Hi there, Rude. Good to see you. We just did a tier list of supermarkets in Germany. Anyways, what did I want to say? Right, Aldi Süd. Aldi, the only reason, like, Aldi and Lidl are basically the same to me. You know, they're both very good. The only difference between Aldi is, like, Aldi Nord is a little bit better than Aldi Süd, I think. But I might be biased because I live in a big city. Because the way they structure their stuff is a bit better. But it might also vary a lot from supermarket to supermarket. But Lidl, no matter where you go, the Lidls are almost always structured the same way. So if I go to a Lidl in my hometown, I'll find everything exactly there where I would find it as well in my Lidl over here in the area. How are you doing today, Rude? And yeah. Something I dislike about Aldi is the fact that over here we have Aldi Nord. So my parents would tell me, hey, there's like a thing, there's like a huge discount on this and this over there, and you can check that right now if you want to and everything. So I go to Aldi and I don't see it. Like, sometimes they have got the American week in my hometown at Aldi Süd, But over here, it's like the Greek week, which is good because I like the Greek stuff. But also, I hate it when they say, "Oh, there's the Greek week going on," and then I go there and it's not. You know, okay, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I slept much better today and woke up somewhat early. I then did some university stuff, and before long, I had to make food preparations, and then I was late for stream. So that's cool. But yeah. Um. So all in all, I only have one experience with Spa, and it was all right. Like honestly, I would have to put it into undefined because I don't think we have a Spa in the area over here. But I think I like C tier is good. Like it's average. It's like good. Slightly expensive, I think. But it is open very long in Austria when everything else closes. You know? But that said, yeah, we'll do a tier list of the Devil May Cry games later. We're heading into the game in a moment, but before that, I want to take a little break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before the med check if needed. See to it that you take care of all your basic needs, and I'll grab some decaf coffee. I know we're drinking decaf coffee. I know it's blasphemy, but it's late and I want to sleep later as well. So thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. Hope you're having a fantastic time so far. And I'll see you momentarily after a wee little break. And then we'll be playing some games. I'll see you in a bit. And we're back. Music's kind of quiet because it's the winter theme from Stardew Valley. So, Devil May Cry, eh? Devil May Cry. Last played yesterday. Clocked in 6 hours. We're at the halfway mark, and the game's pacing is much quicker in the final stretch, which is a solid strength of the game. You know, for what it's worth, the other games kind of drag on and on. Especially like Devil May Cry 3 and 4 did that a lot, where you just wanted to get it over with at that point, you know, where it just kind of overstayed its welcome, which I find a bit rough, obviously. But yeah, here we go. Oh, mate, hope you're doing good. So you just ended up joining. Game capture, please. Game capture. There we go. Devil May Cry. So yeah, as you can see right here, I first played it in 2017. I did play it briefly in 2019 when I wanted to stream it, and I still remember that Excellent Flex rated into that, I believe, back then as well. But the game was struggling because I was playing on my laptop at the time still. That said, here we go, we're going to continue. The Order, Mission 11. So, last time we learned that Mundus is sending his forces, the task force and everything, to fight off the Order, which is Virgil and Cat and us, basically. So they're at our base, kind of, you know. And they're trying to swat it.
I gotta get to them first. Hang in there, guys. I'm on my way.
It's kind of silly, by the way, that they have announced it, to be honest, because that would mean that at least theoretically they would know that they're getting swatted. Like, you wouldn't announce a covert operation like that, right?
Bring it in! Gather round!
Spin to win! Spin to win! Trinity smash! Sadistic! Oh, what's coming?
Who are you, fucknut?
Fucknut the Butcher. Looks kind of like a Big Daddy from BioShock. Oh boy. How do I even attack this guy? Holy shit, he's got range attacks and everything. Oh my god, he's gonna murder me. He predicted that I would whatever. We'll game over here. It's fine. He predicted that we would jump, and then I jumped. Oh, that's rad. Okay. Nice. Look at that hit thrust. Gotcha, so we can just spam this. Okay, that's kind of silly. Okay, and we can charge our left trigger B. In fact.
Damn it. They're breaking in from limo too.
Hold and release. Oh! Interesting.
Where are you guys?
We have an upgrade point, so we can put a point into Akala. Let's unlock Big Slick here. The hit thrust. Oh wait, spiders. I'm gonna kill the spiders. Obviously. Aha! Freedom of a tortured soul.
Hey! Can you shoot? Damn. Cat,
They're killing humans.
where are you?
And we don't care at all. Because they're not people we know. Okay, that's bad.
Just keeping them out. Nice work, Cat. Hey!
Alrighty, Big Daddy, let's go.
Saw boy.
Holy shit, man. I like the AI being smarter. Not too smart though. Like literally friendly fire here. And I'm dead. Oh no. And now I'm gonna game over here. I'm just gonna restart. It's fine, it's fine. There's literally, like, except for the final grade, you know, it's like, not a big deal.
Over here, saw boy.
Oh no, we cancelled it. I thought it would shoot out. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna take care of them with the scythe right now. To also stack up our damage and fully charge Osiris. Oh, two of them. A killer run trip attack is great for juggling enemies, but it's also very effective at destroying witches' shields. Oh, we can grab the sword. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna do it. Fine. It shall be so. Okay, a bit bad. Oh man, this is annoying. Oh, and it puts us here.
Over here, saw boy.
Come on, attack him. I think we'll have to punch him here. We'll grab this right now for the healing. Healing. Okay, and then Trinity smash this one. There we go, got him. Fantastic.
Remember, dead or alive, which means dead.
Which means dead.
Ready? 3,
Bitch is near.
1.
Who are they calling bitch?
Cat, are you there? Stay out of sight, you hear? I gotta get to her first.
Go again. Barricaded from
That's
the
right,
inside.
Cat. You keep him out.
She knows we're here. We need a demo squad here now.
Can't save her. Okay. Just punch him to death. Up we go. Across the wall.
No, not now.
Come here! Oh no! Went straight into that. Oh, they got us again. That was nice. Interrupted them as well, so that they couldn't get that charge off. Ooh. Purple bar.
Cat, are you here? Get out! The place is overrun.
Get out of here!
Damn it! Can anybody hear me?
No escape.
Shit. This place is infested. I hope Cat's okay.
Clearly have to go that way. Let's see if we can get this way. Cannot escape. It keeps focusing on that guy over there. Spider. Screw you. I wonder if we could have made that. Had we been a bit quicker. Oh, I mean, it doesn't make a difference. We can literally just walk around. Well, that guy won't get to me now.
Hey, who you looking for, shithead?
Stop it, camera, please. Thank you. Millions down. Nice, and we got a team kill on them. Oh, you live. Anyone else? Is there like some enemy over here or something? Game, please. Hello, game? Why can the communities kind of never cooperate? Yeah, it's weird. The music is also not cooperating, I guess. Can't progress until the one guy on the other side of the door dies. Maybe that's actually it.
Hey, who you looking for, shitheads?
Okay. Okay, that seems to have worked this time around. But I think we are running into the same issues before, but we're now progressing. I guess it was just bugged for a moment and the next enemy didn't spawn yet. There we go. There was a cutscene that was supposed to trigger, but it didn't trigger for whatever reason. Oh, he's like the one enemy in Devil May Cry 5 who comes later, you know? He deflected my shot. He doesn't let me charge. Here we go. I mean, why would he let me charge, right? Come here. Come here. My German came out out there. Come here. Bit easier than Bayonetta? Oh yeah, definitely. Bit tedious. I feel like DMC is a bit easier or rather smoother for combo making stuff.
What the hell was that?
It seems very much so. Not gonna lie. Like, a lot of the time. Although Bayonetta doesn't have you, like, grind to get all the different upgrades, I guess.
I'm here.
Which is pretty good.
I don't know what to do.
This one doesn't do it as much as the other games, to be fair.
No,
But we'll talk about
he's
it later as
probably
well.
in the server room, the Octagon, but he
Like,
might
out
be
of
trapped
all
in
the
limbo.
How do we
Devil
get
May
to him?
Cry games that I've played, Bayonetta is my
Is there
favorite.
something I can do from limbo to break you out?
Like, Bayonetta ranks above all of them.
There may be a way. I'll guide you.
But yeah, Sharian, I believe it was just a cutscene trigger. It wasn't based on the other enemy. The other enemy, in fact, wasn't. It was still like on the other side of the door, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go to the next mission. We have 2 upgrade points. We can go over into our upgrades here for Aquila, and perhaps get the aerial buy-in, which seems like a good idea. I mean, we do have a buy-in over here, which is YY and then pause Y, and now we can do that in the air as well. That said, if we go to air rigs over here, we can get some upgrades there if we want to. Same over here. I think feed level 2 is going to be pretty amazing. I hate how it flashes. You know, the lights flash when you do that. Bayonetta has better humor. Oh, that definitely. Although it's a very different kind of humor. It doesn't take itself too seriously, which the Devil May Cry games don't either. But I haven't had like moments where I actually laughed. It was a lot of, you know, exhaling and, you know, also much more spectacular in combat. That is true, although Devil May Cry 4 and 5 did do a pretty great job. It's a different type of style, if that makes sense.
They're breaking in.
I've got an idea.
I'm stuck in limbo. I can't stop them from here.
Yes, you can. I spray, you bring the roof down. There, now pull it.
Do it again.
Quick, the girl's in there!
Okay, same again. Hurry.
Triple
You
kill.
okay?
Yeah. Come on.
Didn't even hear them scream or anything, you know, which is wild.
Let's go.
Do you know where this goes?
I know this place like the back of my hand. Come on.
Come on, she says, but I'm in front of her. It's like an eye scanner.
Hi, quick. Stay there. I don't think he saw you.
Hey! Wait! I think I saw something.
I think I saw something. I don't think he
Stay
saw you.
very still.
Leave it! The girl's up ahead! We need to move!
He's gone. Let's go. You okay, Cat?
Yeah.
Again, like,
I'm okay.
if you compare, like, Bayonetta's movement, for instance, you know, as a character, it's very elegant, it's very stylish, you know, and everything. But also, like, realistic, it makes sense, you know, that she walks the way she does. But over here, Cat is literally, like, the way she walks is kind of weird. So is Cat using some kind of ghost paint? Yeah, it's made out of squirrels even. Amongst other things, you know? Like, she's a medium, so she can tell where we are and everything. You know, she senses us. But we're in limbo.
Cat, get out of sight.
He's running! Get it!
No! Quick, get in that room and hide.
And they can't hear us because they're just normal
I told you not to
humans.
run.
This looks so janky, man. The animations are weird.
Damn it! He's coming in. What are you doing? Stay hidden.
Don't leave me here.
Hey, you! Hands on your head! I've got the girl.
And I've got you, motherfucker. Good work.
Come on. It's this way.
So we can interact with them when she draws up a circle on those, you know.
We're terrorists.
And we can freely enter the limbo. Usually we get pulled in, you know, like we did now.
Pay for this.
But,
But right now, we've got to find Virgil.
yeah, get bonked. Bonk indeed.
Through here.
Like usually we get pulled in, but using her like summoning circle and everything, you know, that she sprays with her squirrel semen spray can onto the ground, we can like freely enter it if we want to, or exit. Like she could make us exit right now if she wanted to, but it wouldn't be too helpful. I guess I don't know. I don't know what the reason is for why she doesn't bring us out. Maybe she can't right now because she doesn't have the.
Dante. Virgil's trapped in limbo. He's in trouble.
Hey, you! Dante, are you crazy? What are you doing here? Busting you out of here, bro.
Bladed Butcher. Using carefully timed strikes, the Butcher's blades can be parried back at him, leaving him vulnerable. Now, I would have loved to know that before. That was in the wrong direction. Come here. Might need a more elaborate. Yeah, probably. We still got hits, man. That's funny.
Thank you, Dante. Cat, you're still alive.
Is there a way out of here?
Yes, there's an emergency gate. I'll take you there.
Let's go.
No, not yet.
What?
There are terabytes of sensitive data here. We cannot let them get their hands on it.
What does it matter?
Terabytes.
They'll know everything about our plans. If they get their hands on that data, everything that I've worked for will be for nothing. Cat, arm self-destruct. I can't do it from limbo.
The demons are breaking in. We don't have time for this.
Then make time, Dante!
Shit,
Cat,
Can't
do
they
it
just
now.
destroy everything?
This won't take long, Cat.
Oh, well.
I'll help you.
Both of them are in limbo, so
How
they
long do you
can't.
guys need? Not long. A couple of minutes.
Okay, we don't have any points here for that. Get a little bit of healing. Kill them all. Oh no, I jumped right into that. Oh boy. Not going well, eh? Spin to win. We're gonna Ninjago that shit in a moment. Right, the buy-in, I forgot about that. So, bum bum, and then powers, and then we can hit him, and we'll pull that fucker to us. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, I'm very quickly gonna... I need to take care of the chainsaw, guys. Are you serious? We'll just game over this and then get some health back basically that way, and then we can still refill with the green slugs, I guess. It's a little annoying
long do you
because it's
guys
like
need? Not
a
long,
long
a couple of
stretch here. We don't have any upgrades. Yeah. Hex, you totally deflected that attack. I feel like I did, actually. Jokes or no jokes aside, you know? Alrighty. You serious? Oh my god! Come here. Got him. Friendly fire fanatics. Yeah. Oh no, it's a lot of reds. Rage spawn. I hope I don't have the mother with him because I struggle against the mum. Kill the babies. There we go. What's coming up? Oh, gotcha.
Hey, Dante!
Dante.
It might help. Great.
Revenant! A powerful shotgun useful for clearing crowds of enemies and dealing high damage at close range.
minutes, Dante.
Virgil, I can keep the demons off your back for as long as you need, but I can't protect Cat from the feds. Step on it.
Understood. 2 minutes.
The feds are here. Trapped. Kill the child. Virgil sucks. He does, truly. The thing is, I believe we can shoot off their wings. Like so. Oh, come on, man. This is Sparta. That went nowhere. But oh god, man, this is so fucking annoying. Like, genuinely, it's not challenging, but actually just annoying because there's so many of them. There we go. Parried. And there's more. Okay. Just toss him into the pit. Just spotted this bitch. Like, genuinely, that was just... It wasn't, like, draining or anything like that. It was just very, very annoying, you know? It, like, took a while to get to. Revenant. Charge shot is hold and release. Demonic bomb. When you release, the bomb sticks to an enemy exposed shot after. Flip a shotgun around with style and flare, shooting 3 times at enemies surrounding it. Let's go for charge shot. Health cost that much.
Let me guess, 2 minutes? It's all set to go. I just need a minute longer to grab what I can from the servers. You're putting her in danger.
It's okay, Dante. This is important.
And it's for rats. No, and it's 2 of them. That's one of them. That was very close.
It's done.
I didn't want to use any items.
They're almost through.
Let's go, Dante. Wait. What? What about Kat?
There's no way out in the real world.
No, we can't help her. Let's go.
Just get us out of Limbo and we kill all the feds.
Think, Dante.
Like, they're humans, but whatever.
She's in the real world. This place is gonna blow any minute.
He's right.
There's nothing we can do. Let's go.
Go ahead, I'll be right behind you.
Dante!
Give me a second. Okay, listen to me. We don't have much time. Get down on your knees. Put your hands up. Do not fight back.
Get down on your knees. He says, this is not the time, Dante.
For as long as you can, I will come back for you.
Okay, Virgil extra sucks. Yeah, the thing is, in all of the other games, you know, even if he was like an asshole or whatever, like, he had like a code of honor that he followed. But right here we can see that the police are literally shooting at her and then kicking onto her body and now dragging her by the feet. Which is fucked up. Even if she was a terrorist or whatever, you know? So, like, you know. So this version, this reimagining of Virgil paints him as a more means to an end kind of guy. You know, she obviously surrendered. Yeah. Duh. Now imagine if she was a person of color, you know. Wouldn't this game be super political all of a sudden? Because, like, you know, in real life, it's like that, you know. People obviously surrender, people obviously have nothing on them, people obviously are children or whatever, you know, and then they get shot and kicked down on and stuff like that, you know. It's pretty bad. So in that regard, you know, it's cool to show, like, policemen as literally, like, the corrupt kind of police force that they are, or often represent in many countries, you know. There might be good ones out there, but overall, you know, there's a systemic problem. In the US, in particular, you know, which this game is based on, you know? And yeah, Virgil also kept pushing her to do stuff for her, and once she was done, he was like, well, she's fucked, let's leave. Yeah, exactly. He didn't give us the impression that we would blow this whole place up. It was the impression that the data would all get deleted. Yeah, he's a wanker. I'll allow that. Alright, let's go into the shop and get for upgrades the Aquila. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna go for Osiris and get the last feed level. Maximum damage bonus when charged is increased. Fantastic, fantastic. Devil's Dallions. What is Dallions supposed to mean, man? Also my widget that shows me when the next ad is coming isn't working, so yeah, we've got like a minute, it seems. But I can snooze ads again, I think. So we should have a bit of time. Like, you're willing to bet you could have cleared a way for her to leave if you had used the time to do it instead of doing this crap. Yeah. But also, like, I can see his point, you know. It's just that you shouldn't possibly, you know. Like, there was no way for us. She didn't have what she needed to bring us back into the real world. And if she was able to do that, you know, we would have been able to kill just the cops, you know? So in that sense, you know, the game's portrayal of Virgil shows that he just doesn't follow a code of honor.
The name.
What's my name? Say my name.
Virgil?
I don't know who you are or why you have been stupid enough.
So Mundus doesn't know that Virgil is also the son of
But I
Sparta,
know
or that we're twins,
You
twin
mean
Nephilim.
something to this girl.
So, you know,
So I suspect this girl means something to you.
very obviously not.
I also know that you are collaborating with the Nephilim.
Yeah, so Mundus doesn't know that
The Nephilim.
Virgil is also Nephilim.
You want the girl. We trade their lives.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Mundus knows less than I thought. He knows my name, but that's it. Not that I'm your brother, nor that I'm Nephilim.
She must have been strong to hold out.
Yeah, she did well. But we can't save her.
What do you mean?
You can't seriously think that I would trade your life for hers.
No, I'm not saying...
Apart from the fact that you're my brother, you're the key
No,
to
I'm
destroying
not
them.
saying we trade me for her. I'm saying we offer another trade. Capture Mundus' mistress, Lilith.
Why would Mundus care about one of his whores?
Because she carries his child.
What? How can you know this?
When I was at the tower, I met a demon named Phineas. He told me.
Yes, I've heard that name. This is amazing. We have access to Mundus's unborn child? This is exactly what we need to get him out of his lair.
No, we use this to save Cat.
I mean,
That's
obviously
madness.
too.
You would risk the future of mankind for a girl.
Cat put herself through hell to protect us. We'll find another way to get Mundus.
Dante.
Dante didn't care at all about all the other men and researchers and stuff like that at the base who got shot right in front of him. He didn't even look at their corpses, you know? And yet he cares about cats?
Do that.
You know, I'm just saying, you know?
We'll do it your way, brother.
I'm just saying, you know.
There it is. Mundus's
I mean, he knows
mistress,
Cat
Lilith,
personally.
runs an exclusive club
I mean,
downtown for high society.
Barely.
Sports
Like, it's been a day or two.
rich kids, bankers,
You know?
everything. Demonic substances flow freely. She hooks the pathetic weasels on the stuff, turning them
Oh,
into
no.
soulless demon collaborators. Whoa. She'll be there tonight. You're not coming in.
Oh, so those guys were already getting shot. Yeah, but still.
I am now.
If you have a problem with flashing lights, I'll see in the settings real quick in a moment whether or not we can change that. But I think the upcoming section
Dante, wanna dance?
will be pretty bad. That's a weird name. Yeah.
Don't ignore me. Let's dance.
Not now.
Hey. Yeah, well, fuck you, Dante.
Dante. Okay, now they know.
Dante's here. The son of Sparta, whom Mundus once dead.
Whom? Okay, what's about to come is one of the
When I deliver his
worst
corpse,
stages of
what
this
do you
game.
think, little one? Should we play with him a bit first?
Also, yes, you saw that right. The baby is punching through the stomach.
Dante, son.
Options. Graphics. Oh, we weren't even at ultra. Wait a minute.
Sparta. We don't know
So you
if
see
there's
this?
feral rats in here, but I've been hearing
It's gonna get
so
worse.
much about you. I'm dying to see what all the talk is about.
That's not a baby, that's a chest burster. Yeah. And this is an epilepsy warning. It's gonna get worse. Trinity smash. Oh boy, my eyes. Dante. Dante. Okay, no more shields for you guys. My eyes hurt so much, man.
Brings you here? The music? The champagne sparklers? The girls? Or has this something to do with that scrawny little broken flower, I wonder?
I'm here for you, Lilith, so get the fuck down here!
Well, I would, Dante, but how can I put this? You're beneath me.
You mean below? Like I am on a level below right now. Literally.
Hello, my beautiful creature.
Yeah, so I said this will get burst.
From nightclub to fight club.
This is bad enough already. It's gonna get even worse after this. I'm gonna take a little break. We'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please stretch and hide and take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. And if you haven't yet, make sure to check out the game. You know, the game is good. It's just sometimes it's bad. Alrighty. That's it. We'll be back momentarily. Please take care of yourself. And I'll leave you with some music over here, maybe your screen. So look forward to that. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back again. And again, this upcoming section will be hard on the eyes. I'm just letting you know. So, you know, beware. It's already pretty bad on my eyes.
Drink up, shoot up, and place your bet. The Jedi Society.
I need to be aware where the other guy is. They're bullying me. Literally just have to let him smash into the wall, and then I can do this, and then he's dead. No flying enemies, but we have one chainsaw guy. And it would probably be beneficial to charge up my scythe here. So hard to see, man. I gotta keep looking away.
I'm dying to find out. Let's change things around.
Oh, thank goodness. A moment of respite for my eyes.
I have created this.
Upgrades. Aquila. Honestly, let's go to the Arbeiter real quick and get Trinity Smash we already have. Judgment. It has increased damage. We do often either do Judgment or Trinity Smash, so, you know.
Gauntlet run, especially for you, Dante.
I'm not here to play your games.
Oh? Well, this is my club, and you play by my rules.
Where's the dude? Wait, is he underneath here? Yeah. Freed another soul. Oh look, a ruby play button.
To the devil has talent!
It's quite simple, Dante. Survive and you get an audience with yours truly. Which basically means I get to gouge your brains out myself. Fail, and both you and that little bitch of yours die. So they say you have the power of heaven and hell within you. Let's test them out.
So these are demonic floors, and we get immunity on those. And over here we don't take damage as long as we hold down the left trigger.
Let's begin, shall we? Round one. Should be a cakewalk for a well-endowed man like you. Round one. Fight.
And this is really cool actually because we have to change up what weapons we use depending on what the floor is.
Congratulations! You're still in the running towards becoming Limbo's top fucking idiot. Now, you can come a little closer.
Platforming. That one was close. Pull myself over.
Round two. How quick are you? You have 30 seconds to put an end to my miserable minions. Lovely. Off we go.
Okay.
Round two. Fight!
And we failed.
Round two.
Okay. Okay, we got it with 6 seconds on the clock. That's useful to know that we finished that. The switching camera perspective is rough, man.
I don't have time for this bullshit.
What's the hurry? Oh, yes. The torture and suffering of that little brat. Oh, don't worry. Once Mundus is done with her, she won't feel a thing. Nothing. At all.
Oh, man. Ew. Wait a minute, what? Okay, can't get onto that, it seems. Not at least from this area. So that's stupid. Knock him off. It's a long fall too. Round 3.
Round 3. Nearly halfway. What do you think, my dear revelers? Shall we spice things up a little?
Revelers? Okay, we got it.
Few contestants get this far. Congratulations. It seems the devil has talent after all.
We can't go for it. We'll have to go this way.
This is where it gets interesting. Do you
Oh,
like it
no.
with the lights off?
Do you like it with the lights off? Yeah, yeah, please. Like, genuinely, this is so... Crowd clearer. Revenant's fireworks attack is great when it's surrounded by weak enemies. Must be unlocked from a thing. Okay. Please leave the lights off.
Mundus has been looking for you since he first laid eyes on you. Do you remember that night, Dante? I can't wait to see his face when I show up with your scrawny corpse.
Yeah, about that. I don't think so. I can't use my fist to knock it off, so I'll just have to get him into a corner like this. Oh, the strobe lights, man. I hate it. Like, genuinely. It's really bad, man.
I'm starting to see why Mundus finds you so compelling. Oh, no, wait. He doesn't. He wants you dead. And I just love giving him what he wants.
Alright, off we go. Next stage. The stage drags on a little bit, I'm noticing.
Everyone wants a little slice of you.
It doesn't help that there's so much dialogue and then not the hardest fights. Speaking of hardest fights. This reminds me a little bit of Devin Nash in terms of the music. A little bit of Scooter in there as well. Okay. Punch him. Oh my god, it was sliver of health, man. Where does the game over put me? What's the last checkpoint? Please don't tell me it's too far away. Wait. The game over put me past the battle we just did. I think. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Get more health. Who needs to play the game anyways? Let's go left. Gut instinct said right, so we're gonna go left.
You want to know what she sounds like? A little like your mother did when Mundus ripped her heart from her chest.
This game is over. I don't know. Oh. Boss time?
Get that skim bag you call an ass down here.
All right. All right, little one. I understand. I'm running out of
Do.
Let's end this right now.
Round 6, fight.
Ghost Rage. Oh no. Wait, can we just... So, how's everyone doing today? Blood Rage. So I assume I can't hit this one. Ghost Rage?
Talk about animal magnetism. Looks like you're a bitch magnet.
There we go. Oh, that's annoying, man. I hate those enemies because they're just kind of boring. You know, you just spam the same move over and over again and that will do it. And otherwise you get punished for actually playing the game properly, you know, because they keep attacking you in states where you can't actually undo them. And adding variants to them that are blue or red, depending on, meaning that you need to use specific weapons, means that you're very limited in what you can do against them. So you just use the B moves, you know, Angel B or Devil B. And that's basically it, you know. It's annoying, it's bad design in my opinion, you know. Like, it'd be a different story if they didn't stay in that attack pattern for so long. Or if you had to parry them or something like that, time your attacks, etc., it would give you more player agency. But while the Frost Knight and the Fire Knight are cool concepts, you know, applying that to other enemies is boring because it literally halves your attack. Like, it halves. I guess it reduces your available, like, it halves your melee attack pool. You can't use your ranged weapons against them either, you know, which is pretty bad. Osiris, Eric's, Aquila. Let's go over here and unlock the fireworks, actually, which is the A and X combo. Last dance. Here we go. Have a little bit to drink.
Your turn, Barbie.
Yes! This is exactly the opportunity I've been waiting for! Come on, baby, let's make Daddy proud! Oh. That's right, little one. It is playtime.
What the hell? Also candy shot, ew. Bit weird.
You know,
because there was literally nothing there, you know? It's not even like they wanted to show that. There's literally nothing there. So even if they did show it, it's bad. I don't know, it's a bit silly. Is she giving birth or is she transforming? Is that like the baby or is that her? Mundus is spawn. Okay, that's her baby.
Now there is a face only a mother could love.
He's giving reverse birth to the mother.
that's my boy!
Rude. I think we deal more damage with the axe here.
Son will do anything for his mother, Dante. Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know that.
I wonder if we can deflect that.
Getting warmed up. Finish him.
Just Ninjago this shit. Oh, he's making his first steps. We're gonna use a gold orb here. Screw that. Get up, baby! Oh no. What? She's a pregnant lady, don't do it.
Oh, baby, suck me in, pull me back in.
Reverse birth again. Ew, that's so disgusting, man. Oh, the flashing light is back. Oh, we can deflect it. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. It's such an annoying fight, man. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to stick to the angel weapons here. Like, we need fast hitting attacks, you know? There's VI again. Oh, that's so creepy, man. I'm gonna abort this baby man. I feel like this shouldn't have been born at all. Come on. Oh no, man. Here we go. Now phase 2. Suck me in, pull me back in. Oh boy, this is taking so long, man. And the fact that he, like, regenerates his health. Like, this is only a third of its health. Essentially.
Where are you hiding, Lilith?
Oh, my eyes hurt. And I'm dead.
Son was sending for his mother, Dante. Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know that.
Punch him in the eye.
Show yourself, Lilith.
Doesn't even have a name for him. What kind of mother doesn't even have a name for a kid? What kind of mother takes a kid to a club?
I said, get out here and find me, monster.
I'm gonna call Child Protective Services on you.
Baby, get me back in! What's happened?
Oi, game, please. What do you mean? Come on. I know we can charge our attacks, but I don't think we get much of a moment to do it. Unless it's in times like these. But this is much faster. Oh my god, we were so close. Okay, so charge punches. Need to make use of those charge punches. There we go. And the eye opens up.
Baby, you're a... Is that all you got?
Oh, come on, man. There we go. Pull her out. Kick her in. I think it's time for Trinity Smash here. But it doesn't seem like we deal too much damage. Maybe we'll just go with charge punches here. This is just so disgusting. Are you serious? Okay, whatever.
hiding, Lilith.
We were too high. Okay, sometimes he switches to the red one.
Lilith, you are a disgrace.
What the fuck is this fight, man? Who thought this would be fun? What happened to creating fun fights?
Smash the little bastard!
Imagine creating a fight where the boss is literally not targetable half the time. Here we go.
You wanna kill Mundus?
I said get out here and fight.
Finally.
Monster.
We did literally no damage. We did literally no damage there, even with that. So I guess we'll just have to use angel weapons all the time, you know? Wait. Target the fucking eye. It's pretty huge on that forehead. That's a huge ass forehead, you know?
What kind of freak show is this?
He's attacking me, you know? I mean, I'm pretty sure Mundus and Lilith aren't married. So I guess the guy is a little bastard. Fucking hell. Just let me use Vital Stars non-stop, I guess. I don't know, man. How am I supposed to fight this? Like, what is this? Fight, you know? Like, it's an annoying ass fight. Like, it genuinely is such an annoying fight. Because when the eye is out, okay, we have to punch the eye. You know, we hook ourselves to the eye, we'll punch it with our fists, you know, and charge punches to deal extra damage. But then we have to also dodge. And when we're in that sort of second phase, third phase kind of thing, you know, the eye just moves away a lot of the time, you know, because it keeps punching and everything. Meaning we have to hook and then do a charge punch and everything. And it just seems very tedious, you know, because it just soaks up so much damage. And then we'll have to beat Lilith up. And after pulling her out, we basically need to deal as much damage as possible. And for that, we'll probably need our Devil Trigger. So I'm just going to avoid using it for healing. And instead just go for using it, you know, whenever we can. Devil Trigger, using it, and then dealing a lot of damage using the... probably the chakrams again, you know, just gonna keep doing that, spam that a lot. It's boring, and I know, but I guess. And then, I don't know. That's like sort of the idea, at least. Right now, it seems fine. But, like, it's a very annoying fight, you know, because half the time you can't hit Lilith whatsoever. So you can't even do, like, little bits of damage. And not dealing enough damage means you drag on the fight for longer and longer. And before long, you'll need to use all your items, you know? It's just very, very annoying. It's a bit frustrating, not gonna lie. And I feel like DMC 2 had similar issues. And this game comes after DMC 4, after all, you know, so I'm like... I don't know. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'll see if I can get after a little bit of fresh air, maybe I'll play better, I guess. It's probably mostly a skill issue, you know. You just gotta punch fast enough and not mix up my smashes and dashes and everything, you know. But look, like genuinely, I hate this fight because it's also the visual stimulation is just too much. It's just very, very annoying, you know, mechanically. But on top of that, you also have like non-stop strobe lights and everything. It's like looking straight into the strobe light at a party and everything. You know, the strobe light on itself is fine, but then you look into the machine non-stop as it keeps like flickering, you know? And that is the part that gets me. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please splash and hide and take care of yourself. Perform a check if needed. Check your posture, maybe refill on your tea or whatever you want to grab. And if you want to check out the game for yourself, it's currently 75% off on Steam. But honestly, I don't recommend it. DMC 5 is amazing though. Alright, and we're back again. I've got some tea. And we're back. And gonna try again. It's some black tea. But this one's infused with, like, various things. And tastes really good. Bad. Did some damage onto the eye. Oh, that was bad.
Is that supposed to hurt us?
Yes. That's why I keep hitting it. It's supposed to hurt you.
That's my boy.
What the hell? I thought it was teleporting. Punch him. Punch him good. Punch him good. Punch him good. Baby got back. Alrighty. And now Devil Trigger time. We could only deal so little damage. Like, I don't think we even got a third of its health there, did we? And the cutscene is so lengthy, man. And we can't skip it either. Yeah, not even a third of its health there. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the... That was good in terms of dodges. Okay, come back here. What do you mean? We interrupted it.
I said get out here and fight me, monster!
Punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him. Virgil indeed sucks ass. He does in this game. Maven, good to see you. How are you doing today? We're aborting a baby right now. Can't see shit. Come on, man. Hi, lovely. Good to see you, cutie.
Where are you hiding, Lilith?
Come on. Oh boy. Pull it out. Equal rights, equal fights, eh? We can punch a lady. Oh boy. baby. Take this punch. And this one. Pummel the pregnant lady. Is she? Does this still count as Paganta? Is she still pregnant in this state? Because the baby's literally still attached to her.
Get up. I'm not gonna kill you or Mundus' spawn. I'll let you both live if you do exactly as I say.
I will. I swear. I'm nothing without this brat.
Now pull yourself together.
Finally.
Thanks for getting in touch, Mundus. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Regarding your trade offer, I'd like to suggest a counter proposal. The life of the girl.
We've got our own
your child.
hostage. We've got 2 hostages, by the way. Oh boy, that took so long, man. We get 2 upgrades. Not gonna lie. Enemy step might be useful. Increased damage bonus on the demon evade. Increased phase distance. Honestly, we're gonna remove this because we never use the demon evade. And jump off an enemy while in the air. Doing so resets aerial abilities such as double jump and aerial evade. Is alright. I think Hacker or Death Coil level 2 might go harder. Overdrive level 2. Drive, increased damage. Let's just go with Drive level 2. Because we use that relatively often. Start mission, see how it goes. Alrighty, we got 1 hostage and a half, and they've got 1 hostage. So let's see how this goes. Mundus is not delivering him personally. Cat, sorry, her. What's with the SWAT commander though? Like, if we do the successful trade-off and everything, you know? Won't be like... Couldn't they just shoot us? Or we could shoot them? Abyssal, hi. Good to see you. Not gonna lie, like, this is supposed to be, like, super intense and everything, but it just drags on and on, you know? What the fuck, Virgil?
The fuck?
And he laughs? He's having a laugh. He just killed a Praganta lady. Like, Cat is nearly dead. Is probably gonna get caught in a crossfire, you know? What the hell, Virgil?
The hell did you do that for?
I had to.
You don't fuck with a god.
What the fuck, Virgil?
Get her out of here. Go! What's happening? Shit! Hold on! They're not gonna make it.
They're literally gonna crash into a thing, you know? But why was time stopping there? Screw the enemies. Like, who cares about the enemies? Oh. Just destroy the train and everything. Alrighty, so that was the mission. Again, like, the pace goes much faster after this. But for, like, what it's worth, you know, it's kind of... I don't know. The plan. Let's see what the plan is. Like, we're basically just headed to Mundus now. That's like the final step here. We killed the baby. We killed Lilith as well. I mean, Virgil did, but you know. He just wanted the experience, you know. He just did the final, like, stab onto the boss to steal the kill.
It can only be reached from his chamber. You must break into the chamber and close the Hellgate. Mundus is still weak from his last outburst. This is your chance to defeat him. Mundus doesn't know that Virgil is Nephilim. We can use that to our advantage. There's a back
They
door
treat Nephilim as if it was a
Virgil,
race or as if it was a nationality of sorts, you know?
So Dante,
Which
you will create a
makes the
distraction.
sentences weird
Hey,
because it
guys,
seems like
looking for a
an
fight?
A is missing, you know?
Here I am.
Is a Nephilim, you know?
Just like your father.
Like, you wouldn't
Too big
say
for your fucking
Virgil is
boots.
demon, Abyssal is demon, Maven is angel, you know? You would say an angel, even if it is arranged, you know? Is human works, but it's not treated the same, you know? Like, even for animals, it doesn't work right, you know? Or is a human. Even that, like, is human works, but demon and stuff are not treated the same way, you know? And it makes a lot of the sentences feel awkward in the cutscenes. But I don't know.
Once Mundus sees you, all hell will break loose. Stay close to the tower entrance.
Blue string. Up we go. Surrender.
The gates will seal. Dante, you need to keep them busy while Virgil makes his way into the tower.
Is that a new enemy type? Elite Stygian. Gotcha. You could break the shield right there. Oh boy, that's annoying, man. Stupid. I know on the hardest difficulty and everything, but like the enemies just deal more damage, that's all they do. They don't get smarter necessarily.
Dante, Make a break
Dante.
for the main entrance before it seals itself shut. You'll have a few seconds.
The door was pretty much closed there, wasn't it?
Once inside, you will face Mundus' elite guard.
Dream Runner.
Take him out quickly.
Showtime!
Well. Yeah, I'm dead. No. Let's just do it. I mean, there's like the checkpoint. Maybe the game will bug out again and just let us pass. Oh. Okay, and once that one goes off, we can just pull ourselves to it. Never mind, it's just dead. Explosion good?
Virgil will knock out the internal camera system. Mundus won't be
Get
able
some
to see
healing.
where you are.
Look at him just hitting the same two keys over and over again.
Come to me, Dante. If you can.
I don't remember much about the ending, except for there was one platforming section that I found incredibly frustrating, where we literally had to jump amongst blocks and blocks, and
are heavily defended. One exception is floor 87,
it was like really
which
annoying.
Is unoccupied. There, we will reunite with Virgil.
Ah, health star. Useful. Was that all? Nothing else here? Fantastic. No, I remember this. Funniest shit ever, you know. Right? Or was it this game? I think enemies spawn in here. Or not. Maybe not.
You good, brother?
Yeah, good.
Like, I remembered seeing stuff, but maybe I'm confusing it with another game where enemies spawned into the elevator and we would fight them and see that through the security camera.
Good luck. Me too.
But oh well, never mind.
Dante, you will have to cross a sky bridge to get into the east wing. You will find the sky bridge along
I hate
path.
this effect. I know what they're trying to do with it, but
Virgil will take over the servers in the west wing. He'll clear the way for you.
Here we go. Uppercut. What is this? Oh, never mind. It's just corruption. The effect here is basically like, oh yeah, this is what we planned, and there you go.
Security going into the East Wing is tight. You'll find yourself blocked, so don't try to cross it just yet.
Seems a bit more than just tight, you know? Impenetrable, perhaps. But tight? Tight is like you can squeeze through. If you can.
Once clear, make your way into the East Wing. Be careful. These floors are occupied. You will encounter resistance.
Floor 87.
This is the finance wing. Those who work here are barely human anymore.
Just like in real life.
Beyond recognition. One day, all of
Ping pong! The Dream
Mundus
Runner can parry
explode
Dante's range attacks back at him, but you can return them again with a well-timed strike.
So this is corporate hell.
Camera, please. No, you're supposed to get hit by that and then parry it, and then I parry it. Wait a minute, can I just do this? Yeah. No, you're not supposed to get hit by that. I want to parry it back. Oh my god. What is up here? Oh no 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 no! Holy shit, man. I'm dead? I'm not gonna use Golden Orb for that. This is doable. It is like a normal enemy, not even a boss or whatever, but I struggle more against him than against most bosses. No dodging. Come on, shotgun man. Here we go. Okay, I think this plan works quite well. Wait for him to reappear. And now we pull him. And now we kick him. Easy. Maybe not this way. Yeah, over here. What is this room? I really don't want to deal with these enemies. I'm just gonna spam this. Which is annoying, and it's boring, and everything, and it's very cheesy, but also these enemies are very difficult to deal with. Sadly. And especially with two of them, you know, it's almost like impossible. Unless you have a ledge or whatever that you can kick them down. But we can't kick them off the map in this building, because, you know, it's encased and everything. think it does more damage if we do this. That's what I get for trying to not cheese the fight. See, that's what I get for trying to not cheese for a brief moment after cheesing for so long. I should have just stuck to it and kept cheesing effectively. Shoot all the spiders. Because they don't deserve to live. What is this room, man? Is there nothing in here except for that? Why was this a thing? Like, this has to be, like, the way to go, right? Oh.
What does she say? Floor 105? Skybridge? Yeah.
Floor 105. You want floor 106. Whatever you do, don't get out of floor 105. It's heavily infested.
Oh,
well...
shit.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god!
Okay. Not that way then.
Obfuscate?
Right. No turning back. Shit!
Here we go. Got him. Random room. Double teamed! Aquila round trip can be used to stun one enemy while you concentrate on another. This is particularly useful against ghost rages. Okay.
Move up to the next floor.
Up we go. Kill the spiders. Kill them all.
Oh no, you don't.
Of course. Why wouldn't we have random holes in the ground? At least we get some healing here. Anything else?
Hey now, the demons will have detected your presence in the East Wing. It's time to move out.
Come on, Virgil.
Hang on, Dante.
Virgil, just be careful you don't trigger the tampering mechanism.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Just be careful. Yeah, no, I'm gonna trigger it.
Not bingo.
Not bingo. Never mind.
That's bull.
What are you good for except for potions?
Virgil, you must not let yourself get dragged into limbo, or you will lose your ability to hack the servers. If you are detected, it's all over.
I can make it.
What do you mean? Okay, never mind. Always good. Just need to time it. Why is there another one of those fuckers here? Wait, can I punch him into the thing? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yes! It wasn't a cutscene. The style cutscene. The slow-mo. And then I got hit. Oh, that's mean.
Virgil will meet you by the main elevator.
Okay, that over there is right where we went through. I thought those were slugs on the outside, and I was like, how did I get there? How am I supposed to get those? You know, but no. I was mistaken. Do we get an upgrade point here, so we can spend that on perhaps upgrading... I don't know, you here. Caliber in the air. Big Slick. Tab and hold B. Increased blade lifetime is pretty good, I think. Especially if we get to see those rats again. Besides that, though, we're gonna buy some items. We're gonna get... one large. One large here. And we're gonna take a little break here. Because there's an ad coming in. And the level's probably gonna go for a bit longer. But yeah, thanks a lot to everyone who's been looking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you had a fantastic time so far. I love the game, I hate the game. It's a reboot, that is definitely a reboot, but... And is doing a lot of things that reboots do typically, which is like ruin characters and whatnot. But that said, we got to see Virgil in the fedora, and we're in the final stretch of the game now, which is gonna drag on a little bit because Devil May Cry never has been good with its final stretches, except for Devil May Cry 5. But that said, after the break, we'll get ever so closer to the dunzos, you know, to the ends. So yeah, look forward to that. Anyways, little break, and then we'll be back in a bit. Right here. I'll leave you with some music in the BRB screen. And we're back. I find it always weird when I get a comment on a really long post and it's focusing on a very small portion of the post. Like ages ago, I took part in some kind of blogging trend where you play the oldest game in your backlog, oldest unplayed title in your backlog of games, you know? And I played Enclave and I really hated it. Like one of the first times where I had a genuine rage quit. And basically talk about how it doesn't look that great compared to many games that are older and released around the same time as it. How the gameplay is frustrating and annoying, really. How the story doesn't make any sense. And on a side note somewhere, I mentioned that something people might have enjoyed is the fact that the women in that game wear skimpy outfits. Like skimpy over-sexualized bikini armor, you know? And some guy commented on it just now, saying, "You're such a prude, Lamau. Not the boobies." And I'm like, what? like it's a very long post. I get it. But like to focus on that part and that part alone on like, you know, not to mention like that post is like super old. Hold up, from when is that post? 2021. It's been 4 years. Let's see, Enclave is frustrating in a lot of ways. Oop, there you go. Enclave is frustrating in a lot of ways, and there's a bunch of mechanics that didn't age well at all. There are games older and newer than Enclave that had a lot of better combat and RPG mechanics, and while the soundtrack of Enclave is quite good, it is also the only good thing about the game. I noticed that some of the female characters are protected by plot armor that is very skimpy and sexualized, so that's something in the game that people may have liked a lot. If you somehow end up pulling through the game, and if you somehow find all the coins and all the levels, you unlock the OP characters that let you have a bit of fun as a robot with a gun, or as a fetishized female character with a gun. It's weird. I don't get the appeal, really. You know, like as in, you know, you literally just have a gun. Oh well, if you own it, I'd recommend playing the game to appreciate newer games more. If you don't own it, buy a different game or pizza or donate to charity instead, because they're better uses for you $5. And then I get like the comment here. You're such a prude. No, not the hacking movies, and I just said reading is hard, but thanks for the engagement, I guess. It's one little side note that the female characters wear skimpy outfits for no reason. I find it odd that that's what you're so focused on. Also said that people might have liked that about the game, even if the game sucks. Oh well. Just a bit weird that people focus so much on one little detail, you know? Also, I find it weird when people look at a very old post and then are like, "Oh my god, this is old news." And I'm like, yeah, because the post is from 5 years ago. And that happens quite often, actually. I find it so odd. There's nothing here. I thought that door was open, but I guess not.
Over here.
Man, Enclave was such a bad game.
Here, you will rendezvous with Virgil.
Seems you underestimated
Rendezvous
Kat.
with my brother.
I didn't. You really care about her. About all of this. You once said you didn't give a shit.
That was like 2 days ago, man. No need to be so hung up about it.
Take the elevator up to floor 154.
Here, Dante, take this. I took it off a security guard. Might look like a taser in the real world, but it's a powerful demon weapon in Limbo.
Thanks.
You should.
You'll make your way towards
Kablooey! Fires explosive needles that sicken enemies and can be manually detonated.
Go via the west wing. Find the west wing sky bridge.
New enemy? Question mark? No, it's the same old stuff. But why don't I just punch him? I mean, I'll take it. Kablooey. It's called Kablooey, for fuck's sake, you know? Load him up. Kablooey! I'm pretty toxic sometimes. Literally just spamming Kablooey onto enemies. We have to head over here? I see.
Things will be pretty crazy here. You'll
Yeah, a
have to
little.
go up 5 stories of hell. See if you can make it. Things are gonna be tough.
Ah, secret mission. We're gonna skip it, just like all the other secret missions. Is this like the... Do, 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 do.
She was right. This is hell.
Why does only that elevator have elevator music?
Much better.
Oh.
At this point, you should see the main core, Dante. You have to break in somehow.
Nice. Enrage breaker, shoot darts, detonate, gotcha. that count? Yeah. There we go. It's not working. Oh my god, the ledges are so annoying, man. It's like not working half the time. Dracovac. Oh god. New guy, new me. So what's different about this one? Hold up. Oh my god. That's so annoying, man. Muffin boy, good to see you. No way! I'm gonna use a game over here because I believe it puts us into this fight. No. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, Tyrant Art unlocked. Wait a minute! Wait! Oh, close one. Hold up. Oh, so close to the edge. Holy shit. Wait a minute, can we just chain him here? Oh, he knocked us over. That's what I wanted to do to him. Oh my god! Sure. Fucking hell, man. He was so close to death as well, but we used it also anyways. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Muffin, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're nearly at the end. Luckily. Platforming. Love to see it. And that was the mission. Oh my god. Kablooey! Shoot level 2. Maximum 5 darts, 4 darts. You can go to 6 darts as well. In that case... Revenant, no. The Ricochet we're not really using, actually. So we're gonna go to Kablooey and enter 6 darts. Oh no. Furnace of Souls! It's okay. It's finals week, so you're stressing out about that. Oh, you got this. Are you prepared? Did you do your notes and everything?
Mundus's chamber is located at the top of the core. There, you will reunite with Virgil. Be careful. The souls of the damned are channeled through here. Don't get caught up in the stream, whatever happens. Good luck, Dante. You're on your own from here.
Okay, we got hit right there. Come on, I want to push you off the edge. There we go. What's up with this tree? Ah! You're never prepared. But you will survive. I'm glad you will survive. Not gonna lie, none of this is gonna help us. I just need them to friendly fire here. There we go. Okay. With that said, we've got like a pathway over there. Or here, depending on how you see it. Oh no, over here is just the soul. Let's free you. Moving on. Is this where we came from? Or is this where we came from? Where do we have to go? Pathway over here, so okay. Muffin Boy, you redeemed Lich's Choice music recommendations, and I can give you one in just a bit. Let me just quickly... just to increase damage for now. So, Muffin Boy, what kind of music do you like, actually? Do you know Todrick Hall? You probably know Todrick Hall, right? Right? You probably know Todrick Hall already. What can I recommend to you? So, for now, we're just gonna mute the music of the game. You've heard of Todrick, you think? Okay, well, we'll ignore that then. So, music that I like, that I would recommend to you. So, give me anything, you love it all. That's good to hear, because you'll get... Fizzy Blood. So this right here is Strangers by Fizzy Blood. K-Frog, hi! Good to see you. How are you doing today? We used to do these all the time, like music recommendations for people and everything, so I figured I would bring it back. So this over here is Fizzy Blood. They're a lovely band from... honestly, I don't know where they're from, actually. They have like 12,000 followers on Spotify and only like around 83,000 monthly listeners. I believe they're British, but I'm not sure. Black, purple, and cream. These are the colors of your nightmares and colors of my dreams. Strange though as it seems. They remind me a lot of Arctic Monkeys. Bup, bup, bup. I don't know where they're from. Not gonna lie. I don't know. But if I check right now... Hold up. Yeah, they're from Leeds, UK. They're very, very good. So very catchy. If you like a lot of the older stuff by Arctic Monkeys, you know, you'll probably know the... Did you ever mention you have a replica of Ebony and Ivory in Rebellion? You did not, Cave Frog, but that is pretty darn awesome. Fantastic. Well, it's good to hear, you know. How are you doing today, K-Frog? So yeah, Muffin Boy. This over here is Strangers, which is a single that came out in 2018. It's my favorite song by them. It's very feel-goody. It reminds me a lot of Arctic Monkeys, if you know their oldest stuff. You know, Black Triangle, etc., etc. Tricycle, I think that's what it is called. Black Tricycle. And you can listen to other stuff of theirs as well, like Flavor of a Month over here, which is also pretty good. You're well enough, just getting to your stream now. Sorry for coming in so late. And don't apologize for coming in late. But why would you apologize? You know, you came precisely when you had the time and opportunity to. So, you know, that's great. It's lovely to see you. Don't say sorry, say thank you. Thank you for inviting me too, Maggie. You could have told me that you're streaming. See, that way I'm the asshole. You know, just getting to it now is like totally fine, honestly. I'm happy to see you, not upset that you're late or anything like that, you know? That's why we go so long, right? Thanks for streaming. But as you can see, they're like very rhythmic and erratic at times. There's method to the madness though, and I love it. It's very chill, you know. Similarly, you know, if you like these guys and Arctic Monkeys, you might enjoy Airways a lot. They go in a different direction, you know. They're from like near London, you know, Peterborough. Honestly, Airways, Reckless Tongue is a better song to show their skill, you know? So, Airways is really good. That's another recommendation for you right there, Muffin. If I did or not, I've got to down this drink I've got, so I can go to the bar. Tragedy. A lot of their stuff is much quicker. I really liked their album, what's that called? A Terrible Town from 2021. There you go. It's got some bangers on there. Like Slow, like Me and My Brain, you know, a lot of slower music as well, but they also have this very catchy indie rock tune to them, you know? Music kind of almost feel as a feel of Linkin Park, like the literal music. Yeah, you can see like the inspirations all sorts of places, you know? And Airways is pretty great, you know? If you like Airways, you might also... Like, this is very Arctic Monkeys-esque, you know? Like, a lot of their older stuff feels very similar to this right here. So, definitely recommend this. There's a tragedy, Ariel talking over me. I am the mess I'm in. Got a reckless tongue. What are you bothering me for? It's gonna look bad on you. I've got a big old gun. What are you laughing at me for? It's gonna look bad on you. It reminds me, Airways also sometimes, especially this song right here, reminds me a little bit of Franz Ferdinand. If you know Franz Ferdinand, you will know what I mean. But there's also Veluca State. Veluca State is amazing. This one's from their 2021 album, Fall In, Fall Out. Genuinely recommend. You love when Mary serenades us. Look, I also play ukulele, you know? Right, that's something new that you haven't seen me do yet, Muffin. But yeah, this over here is the song Bury Me from their Fall In, Fall Out album. It's very, very good. This album as a whole is pretty great. It's got insert girl's name here as well. Nothing made into you to say that you'll bury me under your body, babe, and I've been waiting for you to say that you'll bury me under your body, baby. The Lucas State has a little bit of that. What is the band called again? It reminds me a bit of Maneskin as well, you know, the vocal range of them. But they also remind me a little bit of Fall Out Boy, you know? Wish you knew how to play ukulele. It's pretty easy once you know 4 tabs. Here's another song from that same album, though. One's calling, she's waiting by her phone. I know they're not talking, going down the same old road. What were they called again? No, 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 no. They made Satellite and Savior. Hold up. Was it Rise Against? Satellite? Yeah, it was Rise Against. They remind me a little bit of Rise Against, you know? So good. Yeah. So this right here is Rise Against, which are... It's... Honestly, I should go with Savior, probably, because it's a better song. And it's not as overplayed. The color of your eyes when... Just... Internet, please. Alright. Doesn't like it when I do that, I guess. That's fair, that's valid. We're just gonna go with a different song then, you know? What can I show you? I want to make another music recommendation, you know. We had like 3 different bands right now, so let's go with Pearl Jam. No. Let's go with this is very different, obviously. But Belmont is pretty great. And this is my favorite song by them. They also have this cover of Stay, you know, the, what's his name song? Something with M. Hold on, let's skip a bit forward, perhaps. There you go. Belmont is pretty cool. They're a bit harder, I would say, in terms of like the sound. But they're very groovy, which reminds me a bit of Dance Gavin Dance. And they're a pretty cool band, you know? Mind's made up and suit on my space. Doing all my teeth to try and feel something. And yeah, that's my recommendations for you right there. Hope you enjoyed those. With 1,000 channel points, I feel like that should be pretty fine. You have really good music taste. Thank you. It's a lot of, I listen to everything. Like, look, I listen to a lot of indie rock, but I also listen to metal. I also listen to Fuck Art, Let's Dance. Honestly, let's recommend Fuck Art, Let's Dance. They're from Hamburg. If you like indie pop, you know, you'll probably enjoy them. They're fantastic. Just check out all their music. I also listen to stuff like this here. I avoid as also indie rock, I guess. Do. But if I literally put it on shuffle, it's gonna put, yeah, it's the Strokes on the cover of Darkness, you know, next in queue. Then Running by The Far Side. Hold up, let me show you The Far Side. Okay, one last recommendation right here, you know? This is my favorite song by The Far Side. They're an older band, I want to say. Like, many of them are much older than me, I guess. This is from their... When did this one come out, actually? Hold up. This song in particular came out in 1992. We'll take anything you give me. With an apple for my teacher, cause I knew I'd get a kiss. Always got mad when the class was dismissed. I would raise my hand to make a stagger to a desk and help me. I can't rap. Oh, how I wish I could hold her and give her a hug. She was married to a man, he was a thug. His name was Lee, he drove a Z. They're much too fast for me. I can't do that. It's literally about crushes that they had on various people who they couldn't have a crush on, really, you know? She keeps on passing me by. Think of me and Shelly Z. She's my type of hype, and I can't stand when brothers tell me that I should quit chasing, look for something better, but the smile that she knows, go get it. I'm shooting for her heart, got my finger on the trigger. She could be my broad, and I could be a fella. I'm not gonna say it. But I really like this sound because it's very chill, you know? A lot of their themes, a lot of the themes of their songs are pretty tame compared to other, like, sort of hip-hop around that time. You must listen to R&B, but you listen to a little bit of everything. That's totally fair. Like, if I were to just go to my liked songs, you know, there's 2,600 songs in my Spotify liked songs right here. This is by Title Fight, Symmetry. It's a banger. You know, I only listen to good music, you know? Good shit. Probably should go over here for that. "7 years keep adding up. Walk barefoot through the glass. Not a single cut." Not gonna lie, I have it on shuffle, but everything in here is right now indie pop. I like German rap. I like antisocial rap. Like, you know, this one's called Fick dein Arsch während du brennst, which is a hip-hop song. Triff mich in der Kreikküche mit der Kochmesser, schicke dich in Flammenmeer, Tag ist der Panischer, Drehkehlkopf platzt wie ein Camembert, fühle kein Mitleid, fühle keine Reue, lache im Gerichtssaal, denn ich würde dann durchsteuchen. Deutsche Rapper sehen mich und sagen, fick meine Frau, wenn Travis auf der Brücke... I'm a little bit embarrassed by some of the text. Some of the lyrics are a bit rough. K.I.Z. Ich zieh dich an den Haaren aus dem Benz, zünd dich an und fick deinen Arsch, während du brennst und schreie, was jetzt? Junge, was jetzt? Lately, you've been on a kick of musical soundtracks. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, like Greatest Showman, I haven't seen actually, but I like that one track that is, I believe, called The Greatest Showman, you know? But Les Mis has such an amazing soundtrack, like genuinely, so I would highly recommend that one. I've never seen Hamilton, but I'm sure there's a good song in there. I just never have heard any of the songs there. I refuse, kind of low-key, high-key, you know? But yeah, in the chorus for this song right here, it says K.I.Z. Ich zieh dich an den Haaren aus dem Benz, zünd dich an und fick deinen Arsch, wenn du brennst und schreie, was jetzt, Junge, was jetzt? Which means, you know, their name, you know, K.I.Z. I pull you, you know, I'll pull you out of the Benz at your hair, I put you, I light you on fire and fuck your ass while you're burning, and shout, "Boy, what now? Boy, what now?" Isn't it wild, you know? But because of liking a bunch of electric cowboy, you get quite a bit of German music mixed in when you just play suggestive music. That's fair. It's pretty rough, man. A lot of it is very antisocial. While we're at it, might as well throw in some techno. Look, Hideki Naganuma. He made, I think it was him who made the Jet Set Radio soundtrack. Yeah. Jet Set Radio and Lethal League and some other songs, you know, made some really good track. And this one is, I don't actually know what this one is from, but it's a banger. So Aspen Hotel music is such awesome epic concept musical, then one from Disney songs too. I love you some techno so much. Yeah, techno is fun, man. Hold up, let me see if I can find some. I like hardstyle a lot sometimes, especially when I'm running. You're obsessed with epic. What's your favorite song? If you like epic stuff, do you know... Wait, was it Blue Stally? No, Blue Stally was something else entirely. Hold on, let me just skip forward, you know? Doop, 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 doop. Hold up. You can tell why I love this song while running. Do, 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 do. And it gets weirder from there as well. Disturb does a lot of that, you know. If you're into that, you know, here's a song. Again, like, it's great blasting that in my in-ears while running, you know. It's very good. Oh yeah, there's some Fuck Art Let's Dance again. They make good music, you know. This is a genuine bop right there. What is happening? I'm just recommending music right now. How are you doing today, Cameron? But yeah, I also listen to a lot of deathcore, to be fair. I listen to everything. You know, all sorts of good shit. For techno, have you heard of Ad Play album? Is Melee Fresh and Deadmau 5. Most songs are about sex or sexual stuff. Fair. Deadmau is a lot of that, you know. I don't like Deadmau a lot, actually, because it's a bit too much of a slow burn, if that makes sense. Hold up, let me just switch to a different playlist. There we go. You loved Suffering combined with Thunderbringer. I have no idea. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, we were playing a game, right? We should probably go back to that for a moment and finish up the mission. Let's just do that real quick, and then I'll need to grab something to drink again. Right, I forgot the buttons. Come off Deadmau and a female vocalist, pretty great combo in your opinion. Yeah, a lot of Deadmau's songs were great in my opinion. Killed them both by pushing them over the edge. Bitch, take that. You're a swing kind of guy. How do you feel about electro swing? Like Prolita. Like, I don't know anyone else yet anymore. I used to listen to them a lot. Yeah. Nice, a large devil trigger star. Aviana World hurts when he hears his mother's voice. I have no idea what's going on right now. What are you doing here? Also, am I going the right way? I think I'm back at the start, actually. Up we go. Up piece. And stop crying, shitting your pants. What is happening? We're talking about a musical. Ah, I see. Kill the witch. Okay, got that one taken care of. Kablooey! Kablooey! On a lighter note, we have seen some videos where people are rocking out a bit hard with the songs, and they get a hold of they get to hold them down, and then they suddenly stop and go, "Oops, shouldn't be singing that one out loud." Put a link in the playlist to the playlist on the Discord. Nice. It is all about the Odyssey. If you enjoyed the Odyssey book, you find it is a great work done as a musical. Having them both here at the same time is a bit rough. Oh my god, please. Fucking hell, man. To wait so long between songs is funny. I have no idea what's going on in chat right now. I'm so sorry. I literally have no idea what you are talking about. Oi, come on. Alrighty, bitch. I mean, witch. Nice. Alrighty, do that again. Oh, I'm so fucked, man. If you were to have a theme song, what would it be? It would be just a moment of silence, casually interrupted by me coughing for a moment. It would be like 10 hours of me coughing. Okay, that was good. How dare you deflect that? Wait, do we actually not have... Oh, wait, we do have to do it. Fucking hell. I know that I don't have a few, but you wait. You got luck with the songs. You had them quite a while back, and then kind of refound them. You think someone in another stream mentioned it and sent the link to the full concept art. Nice. It would be "What the fuck is going on" song. I don't know that song. I always know what is going on. We are dealing some damage here. Nice. Whoa. Look at that slow-mo too. Please do and thank you. Lurk Slay Squire, good to see ya. Everyone go check out Squire. Holy shit, that was annoying, man. And there's an ad coming in an hour too. You serious? You're such a programmer. I'm not. I suck at games so badly, man. I'm so glad I don't have to do it again, though. Well, there goes my health, I guess. Free half of all the lost souls. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna do this. Doing better than you would? That's not hard, man, Muffin. That's not hard. Yeah. I didn't have to do you dirty like that. I know. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm not, but, you know. Okay, there's an ad going on. And that's a mission. Oh. And now you're in an ad prison. You are, but you're not missing out on anything. And that's good because, you know, we're going to go to the next mission in a moment. But first, we're going to take a little break here because I'm out of tea and I need some tea. And also, you know, go check out the Discord and everything. But also shout out to Squires. He's a cool bean, you know, pretty good, pretty good. There you go. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been looking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you have a fantastic time so far. We'll be back momentarily after we little break. Well, I'll grab some tea, and you'll grab, whatever you want to grab. I'll see you momentarily. And yeah, quick seduce regards and save me. No. I'll see you in a bit. Arara. And we're back and I've got more tea and everything, and I see you guys are having fun. That's cool. No fun allowed. No, we're back. I see you guys are having fun. That's good. That's good. There you go. Next chat is a cutie. Muffin, you're a cutie. What kind of tea did you make? It's black tea. It's just black tea. Muffin boy, you redeemed Albanian sweet nothing, so you'll receive a compliment or something along those lines. Maybe I'm just saying random words. Who knows? Gjyra ma e mira është violet. Mu po m'pëlqen kjo gjyra shumë. Edhe si shka me fond tjetër. You boft mirë. You're welcome. Alrighty. Oh my. Yeah. Who knows what I just said? Well, I can tell you what I just said, actually. Do you want to know what I just said? Let's upgrade the hacker combo, because I sometimes do it by accident, so this way, when I do it by accident, it's gonna deal more damage. You do want to know. I said my favorite color is purple. It's a very good color. Also, I don't know what to say. You're welcome. Or cheers.
We made it. We make quite the team.
How did he get up here?
I'm stronger. I'm smarter.
I'm better looking.
Debatable.
Mundus is behind the vault door. Let's not keep him waiting.
Honk.
And I got a bigger dick.
How does he know?
What's happening?
They must know we're coming.
Just as Captain. So, what do we have to do here again?
Kickstart the back
Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo.
Could you say that first bit again?
So, you have to kickstart the generators.
4 of them, right?
Yeah, that's right. 1 in each tunnel.
Let's get to work.
It's the sound of the police. Hey, Mr. Policeman, I don't want no trouble. I just want to shake my ding-a-ling down to the floor. Die, spiders. Kablooey. How do I get up there? Oh, never mind. It's easy. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Where do I have to go? Used to listen to a Nightcore version of that song. I like the I like the bass. I feel like Nightcore often ruins the bass. Meow. Oh boy. Nice. Nice environmental kill. Easy peasy. Well, you don't listen to it anymore. You think about that era of your life often. I feel like I've done worse. When I was younger, when I was like 14 years old or something, you know, I would listen to dubstep a lot. Like, just blast Skrillex the whole time while playing Minecraft. I was really good at Bed Wars while listening to Skrillex. I remember digging a super deep hole with a trapdoor, and then I invited some person over onto that server's, like on my to my house, and then I would just hit the lever and he would fall down. And it was really funny to me. But then I got banned from the server because I literally built a trap. Like down at the bottom there was a hopper and everything in there as well. So like he didn't even lose his stuff. You know? I feel like they overreacted. I even made him like hit the lever, but he couldn't because it was my property. So I hit the lever for him then. So we both ended up dying. Come on, man. Why do you gotta do me like that? There we go. Yeah, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, dubstep and Minecraft was like my jam when I was 14. Can I skip the cutscene, please? I think in that cutscene I actually got hit by... I got hit by the generator. Oh my god, please! Just die. That laugh turned out way heartier than I expected it to turn, but like I was genuinely happy that he just did that. Wait, how do I do? Okay. Right. It was that. It was not a dash. The dash is kind of... The aerial dash is short. Right. Why couldn't they just attach a hook over there? And I'm just saying, you know, I could have just hooked myself over there. There you go.
That's 2 online, Virgil.
Good. Rebooting.
Again, Devil May Cry and final stretches are rough. K-Frog, you mentioned that you have the replicas. How do you feel about this game's rendition of Dante and Virgil and stuff? How do I get up there? It's like a silver key, man. Meow. You gotta log in on your panels. Have a good stream. You too. Thanks for finding out. Enjoy. Good luck. You got this. Got him. Oh man, that's cheap.
Another in the bag.
Any problems?
No. I'll line them
No.
up later.
The music sucks actually in this game most of the time. Is a soul here that needs to be freed? When is your favorite character to us here? So was a little mad with this one. Yeah. Wow. Die, baby.
All done.
Great. Here we go. Okay, listen up. To pop this beast open, you will need to line up 4 conduits with their corresponding servers. Did you get that?
Line up all 4. Got it. Where'd you learn?
Aquila. We're not going to be able to get to 5,000, so I'm just going to buy some orbs here.
Do that.
What?
That computer stuff.
Hacking? Taught myself as a kid. I guess it gave me a sense of control.
Control. We never had that, did we?
No. I always felt that something was amiss, hidden from me.
What do I have to do?
So did I. It's like a burning feeling inside.
Oh, wait.
Exactly. But I knew that if you peeled back the layers of ocean, it would eventually out. Repeat for all 4? Guess I channeled that energy into hacking. You? How'd you find release?
Killing demons and getting laid. But the computer stuff sounds good too.
We'll do this. Oh. Here we go. Wait, no. I'll have to wait. So star goes here. This goes over there. Wait, no. Hold up. If I move this one over, and this one needs to be here.
2 to go.
So all is good. And we'll move these over here for now. And then I'll move this. And I'll simply have to move this then.
Okay.
The screams are so stupid. Infinite corridor. Time to BLJ.
You know what you have to do. You lure him out. I close the Hellgate with the Yamato. Then we go for the kill.
Any ideas how I draw him out?
We killed his unborn child. Get him rabid.
Got it.
But do not try and kill him. He is immortal until I shut down the Hellgate.
Right.
This is it, Dante. We have to put our lives into each other's hands completely, without hesitation.
We are brothers, after all.
It's been like a few days since we got to know each other and everything. But yeah. Okay, final stretch. Next mission. Start. And then, like, it's only like 2 more missions. One of which it is like the final fight. And then we can do that DMC tier list, I guess. I'm debating to play like the Virgil playthrough.
Why did you kill my child?
But what we could also do is just play all of the DMC games eventually and then play as Virgil in all of them.
I will ask you again. Why did you kill my child?
Because you killed my mother.
So it was revenge. I see.
It was more than that.
Oh?
It was for freedom.
Freedom? Well, you seem to have all the freedom you need. The freedom to murder my heir.
I'm not talking about my freedom. I'm talking about mankind's.
Mankind. And what would mankind do with freedom, do you suppose? Because when I arrived, they had it. And what do you think they did with it? They fought, they killed, they starved. I brought prosperity.
He's like Armstrong, but worse.
What have you brought? Besides violence, war, death.
We haven't really brought war, honestly. You know?
Come on, Dante. Get him pissed.
Not so loud, Virgil.
You know, Amandus, you're right. It wasn't for mankind, it was for revenge. I gotta tell you, killing your child like that, watching it explode into little wet chunks, hearing you scream like one of your little demon bitches, priceless.
Yeet. His voice cracks so much, man. Is he pushing his fingers into our chest? Come on, Virgil. It's literally right there. Just cut it. Come on, literally just cut it. Did he moan for a moment? He was like, oh.
What have you done?
Leave my brother alone.
His screams are like the least convincing ones.
You okay, Dante?
You?
You took your time.
You're welcome.
Or like, did he destroy it? Or did he like unite, the world in limbo? Okay. When this goes big. Mundus. Oh, he looks actually like he did in.
You ready for this?
Like he did in Devil May Cry 1. Or was it 2? No, in 1.
You see that eye of his? Yes. His demon child had something like that. We start there. We'll have to get it open. You're an asshole! Keep him busy. I'll try and get the eye exposed. Don't attack him. Just stay alive until I expose his eye.
All right. You had one job.
Do something.
Why are we supposed to do something? I thought we were just supposed to stay alive.
Now, Dante, get to the eye.
Double trigger.
Good save. Look, he's showing cracks. Dante, you see that? Yeah, I see it. He's still in there. We need to get in there and kill him. Come on, let's go. Why was his body in there? Mundus is merged with his physical body. That's why he's protecting it. So if we kill his body, we kill Mundus.
Wouldn't be Devil May Cry without a big boss at the end, but this one's like just mostly go through a level, just hit a button and watch cutscenes. Thunder's like, Okay, now it's boss time. I see. We take damage here. What the hell? Is this like a scripted fight? It's just game over. It's fine. Just let it die. What the hell? No, literally at the start of a fight, man. Oh. What do you mean? We're half health already. I just noticed on the ground it says where he's gonna hit us. No, I'm not gonna, like, literally, like, I'm only gonna use a gold thingy here. Yeah, we should have. Okay, those health bars, one is his right arm and one is his left arm. Gotcha. Left arm. Okay, that's one arm down. What does the game want me to do here? Game, please. Game, please. Hello? The charging attacks doesn't make any sense there. Maybe we should deflect those. Yeah, okay, no. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Now it worked. Earlier it didn't work at all. Didn't let me do it. There we go. It's like so bad, like it's not, you can't really tell that you can pull that, you know? It was like just awkwardly staring there and I thought that maybe this is like the time where we can damage him. What do I so? I parried a ball at it, and that did enough damage to literally like trigger the cutscene here. Which then, however, wasn't a problem because, you know, we were literally nowhere near that and suddenly did something that happened in the cutscene, you know? Oh well.
We did it. I did it.
So because we brought the demon, because we destroyed the demon portal, the world and Limbo are unified, I guess. Next mission, and then we have one more thing in the shop. Might as well upgrade enemies, like get enemy step or something. I guess we could just go for payoff level 2 or something. Maybe remove. There we go, Demon Evade if we ever use it. Honestly, they're like, we don't even use Demon Evade. Payoff level 2, kicker level 2, there we go. The thing about Demon Evade is, like, we'll need to use the right trigger and the right shoulder button at the same time to use it. And we would have to do that in the right moment as well to perform a counter that does a lot of damage. But, like, it's just too much to do, you know? Meanwhile, hitting the evade button, you know, is easier when you're using the left trigger. Because you can do evade button on the right and stuff. I guess what you could do is switch over to LB, like the left shoulder button, you know? But it doesn't make much of a difference and it's less intuitive because most of the time you end up using the right one. At least I, because that's where most of the other fingers are.
What's happening?
I don't know, I find it a bit awkward to use at least. I only just remembered that I can use the left shoulder button to dodge.
For all to see. Revolution is in the air.
Maybe it's different for like.
I never believed I'd live to see this day.
Maybe it's different for left-handed people. But yeah, I just find it a bit awkward that the dodge button is A and in the direction. Overall, they simplified the game a lot, you know. There's far less inputs with like, oh, backwards to forwards or forwards, or backwards, or whatever.
The path is clear for us to rule.
To rule what?
This. Everything.
Virgil.
You mean like Mundus?
No. No. We'll be nothing like Mundus. We'll respect our subjects, not enslave them.
Subjects.
He means you. He means humans.
I thought we were fighting for freedom.
It was his freedom we were fighting for, not yours.
Don't be so simplistic. Humans are frail. They're like children. They need protection. Not just from others, but from themselves. We, you and I, have saved them.
You and I saved them?
Who else?
A human.
Cat was useful, but...
Useful?
Cat saved my life. Cat held out under torture to keep your existence a secret. Cat led us through the tower to Mundus's lair. We would have failed 20 times over if it weren't for her.
Listen. If you can't see the chaos that humans will cause, if you don't want the responsibility of protecting them, then stand aside. I'll rule alone.
I didn't help you destroy Mundus so that you could take his place. I can't let you do this, Virgil.
And I can't let you stop me, brother. Stand aside.
Don't do this.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
I was wondering who's, you know. I don't know. Now we'll have to fight Virgil, I guess. We've seen that in like all the other games as well. We fight Virgil, etc., and then we fight together against the big bad or something like that, you know? In this game now, we're fighting the big bad together to then fight against each other. And that's, like, honestly, it feels overplayed, especially when the mainline series has that already. Like, Virgil is the antagonist in the mainline series. They could have done something cool here, you know? But instead we fight against each other, because why not? You know? We could have literally ended it with, oh, we got freedom. Fine, cool, good ending. And then we're in the office and have to fight demons during the credits and stuff. Devil May Cry being like the name of our firm, I guess. Our way of protecting stuff, or the order or whatever. I don't know. Oh. Does he literally have the same power as us?
Sorry, brother.
What is similar though to our previous conflicts in the other games is that we fight because of a difference in ideology, I guess. But also he's like less of a fight compared to the other games, you know? We're just spam the same button. We're just gonna spam the same attack over. There we go.
It's not too late. Yes, it is.
I mean, he does the clone thing he did in, DMC 5, I guess, which comes after this. But I do the much stronger thing. Which is literally spam the same move over and over again. Oh boy! Can you make him any more annoying? There we go.
I am begging you. Please stop. For me.
For me? Wait, why is it... It literally fought to death just now. That makes no sense at all. But also there's an ad break going on, so I'll take a moment. I'll be back real quick. I also need tea, and then we're done. Then we'll be done skis with the game. Not gonna lie, I really hate the ending here. It's annoying. It was an annoying fight. Like, yeah. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. I'll leave you some music in the VOD screen. And then I'll see you. Alright? Alright.
I don't know who I am anymore.
I know exactly who you are. You are Dante.
Why do they put so much emphasis on the Te? You know, it sounds almost always like Dante. You know? Dante acts too much like Nero in this. I mean, he's supposed to be basically what Nero is. What was that eye thing there? At the end. Oh look, it's Ninja Theory. Why can't we have a credit sequence that is literally... Oh shit, I skipped it by accident. Well... Continue. You complete Devil May Cry new mode unlocked Son of Sparta with brand new remix, enemy setup and behaviors. Try this new difficulty level next. Whitehead Dante unlocked. Cool. I didn't mean to skip the cutscenes. You would guess his inner demon, I guess. Can I go into the... Can I see the credits again? Extras, perhaps? There we go. There we go. So, let's talk about Devil May Cry 5. DMC Devil May Cry. So, the ending here is very much something you would put into a game. So, Hunter of the Ancients, hello, it's a Hunter raid. We bring ales and lofty tales. Good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? We just finished the game, you know, so we're gonna rank all the DMC games in a bit. But, yeah, Helen, good to see you. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I'll just give you a little shout out. Hunter of the Ancients. Hello, hello. You're also 26 years old? I'm turning 26 next week. From the Nordics? Specifically, Norway. How you doing? How was your stream? You were playing Death Stranding. Tell me. We're both babies? We are. Finally finished Death Stranding after pushing it back so far. I want to play it, but I'm afraid that all the VODs will get muted and that I might face copyright strikes because the music isn't licensed. They literally had people make music for it, including Bring Me the Horizon. And the issue, however, is that it's not like, oh, if you stream it, you're safe. At least I'm not sure because it's not licensed. It's literally just music they made that they also sell. They own the rights to that, you know? So, Hunter of the Ancients, can you tell me, very quick before I introduce myself and before I wish you a great time and everything, you know, do the VODs get muted? Did you get any copyright strikes for playing Death Stranding? Because there is no music slider or anything like that. There's no streamer mode in the game from what I've heard. It's mostly like, reminds you to change your bio. Oh, are you now older? 2027 reason. Oh shit, you're older than me. I mean, you would have been either way, but hey. But yeah, welcome in Raiders. I'm Maggie. I'm a variety streamer from Germany. We do a lot of art streams. We do a lot of chatting. We play lots of indie games and roguelikes and shit, but also play through a variety of franchises. We've gone through the Bioshock franchises, the franchise, and now the Devil May Cry franchise. Finally played through it, and this is the reboot. We played everything else already, so we're just gonna let it free. Muted mods do not mean you automatically get copyrighted. Yeah, the VODs don't mean that you get automatically copyrighted, but they can copyright you. And also muted VODs are annoying because if you do that, you can't. If someone wants to watch the VOD, you know, there's literally music blasting all the time. Bunch never got one when he played it. That's good. That's good. Okay, maybe I'll play that soon because like I got it once for $2 and I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I want to play it. But yeah, Raiders, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I try to create a comfy environment here, free of toxicity or bigotry. We talk about mental health sometimes and about other heavier topics, despite wanting to keep it comfy. And it's an 18+ stream, you know. If you ever, from your recollection, you only get muted when playing licensed music, so it sucks for VODs, yeah. And potentially if you're uploading it to you, yeah. We'll see. Eventually, I'll get there. But yeah, Raiders, if you ever see Hunter of the Ancients live at the same time as me, go check out Hunter of the Ancients. And everyone from my stream, go check out Hunter of the Ancients and see if you like it over there. If you like it there, give him a follow. And yeah, thanks a lot for the raid. Really appreciate it. I assume Helen wanted you to raid in. And yeah, I just gave you a little follow as well. I'll have to check out your stream sometime. But yeah, we literally just played through DMC Devil May Cry, which is the reboot that no one wanted. But it also is the reboot we deserved. So before I played the Devil May Cry games, you know, and even like when I played Devil May Cry 3, for instance, you know, got through the first 3 games, I was like still, yeah, DMC Devil May Cry is still my favorite Devil May Cry game. Because the combat is just very, very fluid and fun. Here we go, there's music again. It's very fluid, and switching between the angel weapons and the devil weapons, you know, it's pretty cool, you know. Eventually, however, like, rebellion doesn't matter anymore, your guns don't matter anymore, you just use the same sort of weapons. And something that the game was very prone to is you're literally spamming the same button over and over again, and that was more effective. Never actually played any DMC games. Only thing I remember is Virgil's theme that went around as a meme. Oh really? Which one is it? For what it's worth, I would highly recommend skipping this one and Devil May Cry 2. Everyone told me to skip Devil May Cry 2, but I still played it and I hated it. We'll get into that in a moment. I am the storm that is approaching, revolting like storms in isolation. I am the bringer of the storm. Na 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 na, na 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 na. My family Christ is a demon of death. Na 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 na. That's from Devil May Cry 5 actually. Bury the Light. Yeah, that one's amazing. Not gonna lie, we're just letting the credits roll right now. But I hate the music here. You know what? Let's go to the Devil May Cry. It's this one, right? So yeah, if you ever get into the games, it is great to play like Devil May Cry 1 and 3. Like, you can get an HD collection, I believe, on Steam that is frequently on sale for that. I think it might even be on sale right now. The first game is pretty corny, but fun. And the third one introduces a lot of new things to it that make the first game much better. Like, the first game is like a milestone, you know? Like, did a lot of things very good, you know? And the third game is like where it's really at. And then comes Devil May Cry 4. And through all of Devil May Cry, the camera is your biggest enemy. Genuinely. That said, Devil May Cry 4 introduces Nero as a playable character. Dante is suddenly much older and still kind of fun, you know? But my favorite part of Devil May Cry 4 was playing as Nero, who has this devil bringer and everything. Was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it and everything. And then you get to play as Dante for a while. Thanks for follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. For what it's worth, you get to play like... you get to play as Dante then through the second half of a game. And in the fourth game, like DMC4, you basically fight the same bosses over and over again, and sort of like this boss rush kind of thing as Dante. And it's a bit tedious and annoying. Like, the final stretch of the game sucks, not gonna lie. But DMC4 is pretty great because it introduces Nero. And then comes DMC5. And DMC5 is where the soundtrack is from. That is approaching, looking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed My family crest is a demon of death. Forsaken, I am awakened. Na 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 na. See, you found Nero annoying and too hot-headed. You love Devil May Cry 3, Dante the best. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 Dante was amazing. Oh yeah. Okay. So, we did everything. Quit the game. Yeah, let's go. Whew, that was fun, I want to say, but it sadly, you know, it like eventually like dragged on a little bit, sadly. And that's sadly a common thing with a lot of the DMC games. So we're going to talk over here about it. We've got the triple S tier. I mean, it's like S tier, but all like, you know, honestly, what we could do is, there we go. So I promised that we would rank the games. With Bioshock Infinite was great. Bioshock 1 was my favorite, and Bioshock 2 was my least favorite, you know? So that's what that was, basically, you know? But yeah, gonna have to head off. Been at it on Death Stranding for almost 6 hours, and it's almost like 1:30 a.m. now. Same over here. Hunter of the Ancients, thanks a lot for bringing your community over. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you possibly another time. And everyone for my stream, go check out Hunter of the Ancients. What do you usually stream, and when is your next stream? Can you tell us, Hunter? That would be great to know. Let's do this for now. We've been very much on and off recently. I see. So nothing planned. So everyone should probably follow you. Click on your name, click on the link there or whatever, and follow you to check out your stream and just get notified when you get live. Sounds good? Sounds good. Great. Hunter, please take care of yourself. Make sure to rest your voice well, drink enough, and get some good sleep. Thanks a lot for raid again. Really appreciate it. Much love. So, let's take it out of let's get it out of the way. Devil May Cry 2 is a D tier. It's the worst one. Real life's been some work. Understandable. It gets a bit much, you know. I feel ya. Alrighty, so we've got a tier list. For what it's worth, just recently feeling you've got stuff finally sorted. Nice. That's very good to hear. Yeah, I getcha. Especially when it's the change of the seasons and stuff like that. It's sometimes always feels like you're still carrying a lot of burdens from the last season, etc. You know, get what I mean? Plans to play Jedi Survivor tomorrow if you feel up for it. Nice. I assume you're probably going live around 6 or 7 p.m., meaning that everyone should go check it out, you know? Tomorrow we are actually doing Project Zomboid at that time with crowd control, which is fun. So, yeah. But I hope you have a wonderful time with Jedi Survivor. Okay, so what I had plans for is basically after we finish DMC Devil May Cry, I didn't think we would take nearly 7 hours, but also we ended up chatting for an hour and a half, roughly. Project Zomboid sounds fun. Yeah, Project Zomboid is fantastic. You know, highly recommend checking it out. But yeah, crowd control is also very funny. You know? A bit too complex for you, though. That's fair. That's fair. And, yeah. Anyways, tier list time. Tier list. So, you get some sleep. Get some sleep. You got this. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thanks a lot for joining in and bringing your community over. And Helen as well, thanks for recommending my stream, probably. I assume that's what happened. And I'll see if I can check you out sometime. Sadly, it seems like we stream at similar times. But hey, who knows? We'll see. Tier list. So, Devil May Cry 2 has the issue of, while it is a solid improvement in terms of graphics and gameplay compared to Devil May Cry 1, initially at least. But yeah, wish you a wonderful rest of the stream. Have a good morning, afternoon. It's Helen recommended. Gotcha. Must also sleep now. Have a wonderful night, Ellen. I'll see you around. Bye. Good morning, afternoon. I mean, it's 1 a.m. over here, so you know. Okay, so Devil May Cry 2. So Devil May Cry 1 is kind of janky, and the camera is bad, and it's just very annoying, really, to play a lot of the game because of the camera, mostly morning, afternoon, evening, since you never know what time it is for folks. Yeah, no, I'm in Germany, so you know, same time zone. Devil May Cry 2 improves that initially, but over like later on, missions just stretch on and on because you fight a lot of enemies that are just huge. Yeah, good night. Good night. Bullet sponges, you know, like just enemies that have huge amounts of HP, and you never are in range to hit them, so you'll have to just gun them down. Means that you'll have to hold down your revolver button so that you can deal damage to this helicopter that is off in the distance, you know? And it's literally what happened. When we played through Devil May Cry 2, we ended up literally having a mission where for half an hour I was just holding down the X button to shoot. And that's not fun. But also, Devil May Cry 2 had the least memorable story. I don't remember shit about it. I remember that I liked it initially more than Devil May Cry 1, but it just kind of sucked afterwards, you know? That said, combat was fun, but like that's about it, you know? It was as fun as Devil May Cry 1 in terms of combat. It just eventually like it dragged on, and the second half of the game, the final stretch, you know, had more and more missions where you were facing off against one helicopter, 2 demon helicopters, 3 demon helicopters, and they're constantly out of range for you. There's one mission where you get chased by one of those, and you don't have to actually defeat them. It's literally just scripted. So you defeat it, and then another one spawns. And then you defeat that one, and nothing happens. So you literally move on, and then the supposed demon helicopter that chased you is still around and chasing you in the next level. But like, it doesn't feel good at all because you have no player agency. You just have to constantly hold the X button to shoot while running, you know, which is stupid. That said, yeah, Devil May Cry 1, I want to say it's B tier, but honestly, it's my second least favorite, if that makes sense. Devil May Cry 1 has a fun story. It's got some very corny moments and is actually quite fun because it laid the groundwork for a great franchise. But besides that, you know, it's got like some cool boss fights, like that demonic horse rider that attacks you and you end up essentially it stops time and whatnot, and it's got some cool puzzles actually that I really enjoyed. Besides that though, like the camera is a nightmare and caused so much frustration for me because sometimes it was impossible to dodge because the camera was kept moving around and whatnot, you know? It's like genuinely such a bad time. Now, Devil May Cry 3, I would say, is A tier because it improved on everything that the previous games did badly, but it still had a shitty camera. That said, it introduced like this mechanic with the devil arms, which are weapons that you get from bosses you defeated. And it had like the Cerberus weapon, which was the nunchucks. It had Agni and Rudra, which were the dual swords. And Devil May Cry 3 is just an amazing time. Genuinely, like really enjoyed that. So for what it's worth, honestly, however, Devil May Cry 3 also suffers from the final stretch of the game being tedious and annoying. A lot of the times enemy attacks weren't too well telegraphed, and also it was incredibly grindy, just like the previous games, but Devil May Cry 3 also had like the different styles, and you would unlock moves for the styles and whatnot, and it just didn't feel great. It was honestly quite a bit of a drag, especially because all the cool moves were locked behind you getting these moves unlocked and whatnot. So with that said, Devil May Cry 4 is A tier. I believe it improves the game a lot, you know, having not to deal with Dante, but with Nero. For most of the game, you played Nero, who is very fun and great. We didn't even talk about the female characters. In Devil May Cry 1, you save a lady, and she, you know, is like the daughter of a demon and everything, and she says, "Why did you save me? I'm a demon. I'm a devil." And then Dante's like, "Devils never cry," and wipes off her tears, and that's super corny. Trish? Is it? No, Trish is in DMC 2. Actually. No, Trish is in DMC 3. Lady is in Devil May Cry 2. I think. Not entirely sure anymore. But in the first Devil May Cry game, you literally have a plot device that can talk, you know? It has like 4 lines or something, like 4 lines of dialogue or whatever. And it's very corny. Devil May Cry 1 is also incredibly, how do I put it? It doesn't take itself serious, but it tries to be badass and cool and whatnot, but it fails brutally at that. Most of the time, it just sounds corny and cliche, you know? Devil May Cry 2 does more of that. It's even cornier most of the time, and literally says, "Devils never cry" to lady in that one. And Devil May Cry 3 is where you climb up the tower and everything, and you meet Trish, who also wants to climb up the tower, right? No, that was Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 was the tower one, right? I'm not sure anymore. Devil May Cry 3 also had very annoying boss fights, but you unlocked the guitar and whatnot, which is cool. Either way, female characters sucked. And in Devil May Cry 4, we had Kyria. Kyria has a beautiful voice and has some cool cutscenes, really. Is not just a plot device and that she needs to be saved and everything. Lady is the dark hair one. You thought Trish was the long blade. Yeah, Lady is the dark hair one. She's literally called Lady because that's all that she is. And Trish is the one with the blonde hair. I'm not sure anymore, actually, which one is which. But yeah. In the first game, you literally save some random girl. That's basically it. I don't think the character appears anywhere anymore afterwards. It's Devil May Cry 2 and 3, which have the recurring female characters. But yeah. So, Devil May Cry 4, Kyria has like some lines and some relevance to the plot, in that her brother gets murdered after being corrupted and everything. And we have to save her, yes, but she's like, she has a personality and everything. And the biggest thing for DMC4 is like this kind of revelation that this church order is actually a demonic cult and whatnot. And Kyria is an ardent believer in like the church order and everything. And Nero is in love with her, but ends up killing her brother. And that's cool. Like, honest, it's like a good, the story's better than in the previous games, you know? What I had an issue with in Devil May Cry 4, though, was, first of all, that we got to play as Dante. I didn't like that, because Nero was just so much more fun. Also, Nero, like, near the end, you literally fight the same bosses you fought, like, 3 times already, again and again. It's a boss rush at the end, where you literally fight the same bosses you fought already, but as Dante. And that's just, it stretches out the game. But also, Devil May Cry 4 has an evil character who is black. And he's the only, like, black character in the game. And he's evil. Which is, okay, coincidence. But he also stutters. And it's played for laughs. That's all it does. And, you know, Nero even, like, makes fun of him for that. Which I found, you know. That said, yeah, like, bad guy is black. And the bad guy also stutters. And it's funny because he stutters. And you need to laugh at this. You know, oh, that's so funny. Look at him start and struggle to talk and everything. I don't know. I didn't like that. It was very ableist. Not great. Not a good time. Honestly, Devil May Cry 4 would be my favorite out of the first 4 games and DMC Devil May Cry. So I guess out of the 5 games. If it wasn't for the fact that we got to play as Dante at the end and just fight the same bosses again and again. Also, there's a lot of annoying enemies and platforming sections where you have to go through levels and these invisible platforms are everywhere and they vanish behind you, so you have to hurry, but you also have to fight and the platforms literally vanish underneath your feet. And when you die there or when you fall down, you literally have to do the level again from the start. And it's super frustrating. Like, I still remember that. That was so bad. But yeah. But the introduction of Nero was great. As a character, I don't like Nero all that much because he's like very hot. Like, as you mentioned as well, K-Frog. He's supposed to be this young, hip, cool guy, you know? But he's very annoying a lot of the ways, very childish and hot-headed and stuff, very emotional, you know? But Dante is sort of this more mature one, but he's still got his childish side to him. And he likes to make fun of stuff, not take things too seriously and everything. You know, Nero is more serious in that regard. But like, overall, like, Nero had his badass moments, and Dante failed to do that. It always sounded just so corny whenever Dante said anything. That said, when Dante was introduced, it was fun. Because he did this Shakespearean monologue and whatnot, you know, which was very cool, actually. Now, DMC Devil May Cry, I'm actually going to put into 8 here. Actually, no, I'm going to put it into B tier. As much as I disliked Devil May Cry 4's second half, it's like the first half is still better than DMC Devil May Cry. And that's something that I now know, you know? DMC Devil May Cry, after replaying it now, made me realize that I actually don't like this game as much as I used to. Because the game has less combos. It's more straightforward and evened out. Getting to an S rank or triple S rank even was fairly easy. That said, despite that, you know, we also have the weapons that we can switch between, you know, the angel weapons and the devil weapons, which is very cool. I like that a lot. But we ended up, because of that, sometimes having to just spam the same attacks to keep enemies occupied because the rats, you know, the rage enemies, you know, the ghost rage and the blood rage, I believe they were called. Those were 2 enemies that only could, like, Ghost Rage could only get hit by the angelic weapons, and the Blood Rage could only get attacked with the devil weapons. So what you had to do was, sometimes when they appeared at the same time, you literally keep them occupied with the shurikens. The ghost one, you know, literally just throw your chakrams at them and keep them busy, and then you knock the other one off the map, and then you can take care of the other one. But most of the time when you encounter the rages, you would just literally spam the same button to keep them in the air or busy or whatever. And then you would wait until they die. Because playing the game normally would just punish you, because sometimes they're yellow and then you can't dodge them or anything. And you can't interrupt them either. You can only interrupt some enemies with Rebellion, but charging that up is impossible. You know, like only the, charging that up against the rages is impossible. Similarly, like the samurai swords just appeared way too often. And near the end, rather than fighting like cool enemies or interesting constellation, they literally just put a witch and the samurai guy. Oh, you have the witch and the chainsaw guy. Oh, you have the chainsaw guy or the fatty and the samurai guy, you know? Which is like, it's not more challenging, it's just more annoying because you have to literally spam the same buttons over and over again, you know? And the game really incentivized you to do that, because anytime you did anything else where you tried to actually play the game in a skillful manner and express how cool you are and do all the cool combos, you would get punished for it. That said, DMC Devil May Cry did away with the grinding. Rather than grinding out absurd amount of red orbs, you would spend red orbs on health upgrades and items. And you would get, using your star points, you would get the white orbs, which would then give us access to upgrade points, which you can then just put into your items and just re-allot them as you want into your skills and abilities, which is cool. What's also very cool is that you have a double jump from the start. I don't see why we have to unlock air hike in all of the other games. What's bad is we don't have a taunt, and that's like genuinely so much fun because it's like high risk but high reward. You know, you get like a solid style meter going, you know, by just taunting the enemy mid combo. And yeah, DMC Devil May Cry is much swifter and everything, much faster paced near the end, so the final stretch doesn't feel too bad, but the story is just really bad. And Dante is like this edgy guy who fucks around and has blowjobs in the car and greets Cat naked and everything. Cat is barely a character. The only thing that makes her a character in the game is the fact that she has a backstory, as opposed to all the other female characters in the games. And yeah, she's just weird. Really, like, they randomly put in that she has a they randomly put in that she got sexually assaulted by the priest at the orphanage that she grew up at, and Virgil saved her from that. But they literally just threw that in there, and we don't really see like anything else of her, really. You know, she's not even playable or anything, right? So she doesn't have any cool moments. She has to be saved, and then later she does something cool, and then that's it, you know? Which I found wild, really. So DMC Devil May Cry's soundtrack is also not great. And there are quite a few stages where your eyes bleed. Like, I struggled so much against that disco stage because it was, on the one side, annoying and dragged on for way too long. But on the other hand, it also just had the flashing lights everywhere. My eyes still hurt from it, you know? And that brings us to Devil May Cry 5. Obviously, S tier. Devil May Cry 5 introduced not just Nero, who now has a prosthetic arm, and actually a cool mechanic with the different devil breakers that you can then discard to get out of the clutches of an enemy. And you could also use it to like do various combos and cool things like the whip attack or punchline and stuff. DMC 3 and 4 had some great music. Devil Trigger is still amazing, or was that in 5? Devil Trigger is in pretty much all games, I think. Like 3, 4, and 5, I believe. Or maybe just 4 and 5. I know that it's in 4, but it plays also in 5, and it plays in 5 way too often. Devil May Cry 5's DMC 5's soundtrack is amazing. DMC 5 also introduces Nero, but with a prosthetic arm, rather, that adds customization, essentially, because you get to buy these breakers and use them and everything. You can stock them up and have some resource management in combat, which is very nice. On top of that, though, you also have Dante, who is actually so much more fun in this game than in Devil May Cry, in all the DMC games before that. And besides that, though, Dante also has the chainsaw motorcycle weapon, which is just so much fun. And a lot of the other weapons also were super fun. And it's cool. Sadly, however, the music sometimes is way too quiet, like Roar or Roar in the Cerberus fight is just too quiet. Also, on top of that, the game doesn't show Nico off too often. Like, whenever you call call her at the phone booth, you get a funny moment, a cool moment. But Nico doesn't have much of a backstory. What she does have, however, is a thick accent, and she's best girl. Not only looks the best out of all the female characters in the DMC games, but also wears glasses, you know. And also she has a personality. She has something she's passionate about, and that is She literally loves smithing weapons. And Dante's ebony and ivory were made by her grandma, which is cool. That's a piece of lore and everything, you know? She makes the devil breakers for Nero, and she drives around and is really funny, like genuinely so funny, and is cool. Has one of the best themes as well. Like her shop theme is really nice. Sadly, just a supporting character, you know, but that's about it, you know? Still better and much more important role than Lady and Trish have. They just need to be saved, I guess. So yeah, Nico is great. V was so much fun, but I felt like DMC5, it was the easiest to get a triple S rating out of all the games because of V and Nero and Dante having so many moves that are very cool, but could be chained together very easily. On top of that, you didn't have to worry about your health as much because there's literally health everywhere. You could get health crystals wherever you would go, which is wild to me. Like, it was just so much easier. Besides that, though, DMC5 also, like, combat was just fun, you know? I didn't care that it wasn't as hard. For that, there's the higher difficulties, yeah? But it was genuinely so much more fun than any of the other games, you know? DMC Devil May Cry has that same thing, you know, where it's fun first and then difficulty later, but it sadly had its annoying moments, and you were punished for actually playing the game as intended and got rewarded for literally spamming the same button over and over and juggling all the enemies. You know, so this is like my tier list. DMC3 is better than DMC1. Yeah. DMC Devil May Cry. Honestly, the more I think about it, yeah, I feel like this is closer to it. I don't know. Let's just do this, you know? Yeah, I feel like this is valid. Devil May Cry, DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot, the ending was also like set up in a way that alludes to a possible sequel to it, but then the sequel never came. And like, what are they gonna call it? DMC Devil May Cry 2? Electric Boogaloo, you know? It's kind of weird. But yeah, DMC5 is definitely my favorite game out of the series, followed by DMC4 and DMC3. The reboot, honestly, before I replayed it, I liked the reboot more than DMC3, 2, and 1. But now, after replaying it, I still like it more than 3. More than 1. But it's just bad. And also Dante as a younger version of himself again, who is not just young and hot-blooded, but also super edgy and everything. But behind this strong facade and everything, he's got this soft core where he cares about Kat and listens to her and doesn't make fun of the fact that she got sexually assaulted, you know, by the priest at the orphanage who was a demon, you know. He also cares about Lilith's child and doesn't want to kill it. Whereas Virgil, let's talk about Virgil for a moment. Virgil didn't really have a role in the first game besides being this kind of demon knight that we fight against. In the second game, he sucks, or doesn't appear at all, I believe, actually. In DMC3, he's the main antagonist and fights together with us against it. DMC3, however, I'll knock it down again. There we go. Now I get it. Now I get why I put it like this. DMC3's final boss is bullshit. I didn't finish it. I didn't play through DMC3. Caught me. We literally watched the end cutscene on YouTube because it was just frustrating, it was annoying, and I didn't want to grind some levels to make myself stronger and get all the health upgrades and whatnot. You know, we fight together with Virgil against this monster enemy, but like it's annoying, and Virgil is unreliable. You can't do shit about it, you know. It's weird. So with that said, DMC Devil May Cry, It's just, at times it's just plain fun, but other times it's not fun at all. Virgil was kind of revealed to be that guy at the end, as in like, oh, he wanted to just take in Mundo's place. It was alluded to in at some point as well that he wants to like be the one to rule. No. Phineas says it actually that Dante needs to rule. But Virgil used to have in all the games he has a code of honor, and in this game he literally doesn't care. He literally doesn't give a shit about sacrificing Cat. He literally doesn't give a shit about upholding his word, and he literally doesn't give a shit about killing Lilith and her child, as long as it means that he'll get to the goal that he wants to achieve. And that is annoying. Initially, the game did have Virgil in a fedora most of the game, but later they changed it so that he only has the fedora in some cutscenes, you know? Which I find funny. Virgil with a fedora looked better, in my opinion, than Virgil in the other games. DMC 5 graphically was amazing, by the way, but I like DMC 4 a bit more because it looks more retro and also I could run it better. That's it, that's my tier list. You can agree, you can disagree. But DMC 3 and 4, DMC in the reboot are like the same level. DMC 4 was better and DMC 5 is the best. I don't think that's too controversial. Honestly, at this point, just go triple S. Or maybe just S, Now, like this, and then take a screenshot, and then we'll chug it into the Discord, into the gaming channel. Boop. That said, I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate you all greatly. Thanks a lot to Hunter of the Ancients with a raid and follow earlier. We'll be live again tomorrow evening with some Project Zomboid. Playing it with crowd control. It's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. Let's see if is anyone else streaming this game? Yeah, let's not raid someone from this category, never mind. Let's say hi to Voidling. Enigmatic Voidling is a cool streamer. Plays a lot of No Man's Sky, is playing lately a lot of Astrobot and Monster Hunter Wilds. Is a good bean, very chill, very fun. You can copy the message above or below. As for our next playthrough, we're going to do Project Zomboid tonight as just the one-off crowd control stream kind of thing. Next week, we've got roguelikes. We'll do an art stream. We'll do some indie games on Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Friday. And on Sunday, we're going to do our birthday stream featuring Left 4 Dead 2 and Katamari Damacy. It's going to be a 12-hour stream, so look forward to some shenanigans. We'll also possibly do some arting. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I had a great time. And then afterwards, we'll most likely start our art log, actually. I know I originally wanted to play through the Nier games again, but I think it's about time that we maybe stop that. Thought, for a while at least, Well, I wanted to play some other games again, like more chill stuff. So we'll see. We'll have a Pokemon art log coming up soon at the end of March. And then, yeah. Anyways, I had a fantastic time. Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate you all greatly. I'll see you around until tomorrow for some Project Zomboid.